Hello, Rebel. How's your waiting treating you? Barely functioning. Oh no, was it too warm? Did you dysfunction today? Been quite warm. I was cutting the grass with a strimmer today, so... Bleh. You went outside for like a whole day? Oh my lord. It's good to get some vitamin, get those vitamins. Where's my chat? There it is. There's Chitty Chat. 24 degrees outside. Out from the day. Need to chug water so I don't get a headache. Get a lot of water. Drink more than you need. Like, so that you're uncomfortable. That's what I do. Luckily, I have not. I've been drinking all day, so close to home. I could chugga 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 chugga. There's YouTube chat. If I don't not see it. Yo. I really need to, like, restart this fucking thing. I still don't understand how this works. Whatever. Who cares? Lord Volodence Boyven. Hello, Boyven. How are we doing? Welcome in. 24 degrees is not hot. I mean, it is where I'm from. If you're speaking in American terms, then I hear it gets to about 40 around. Or if you're, like, from, like, Yo-Yo's, where it's, like, 40 degrees at most times. 24 degrees is hot. I'll say it. It's hot. For people who are used to 10 degrees, 12 degrees, 13 degrees, it's hot. If I put your granny in a 24 degrees, room, I'm pretty sure she'd die. We're waiting for some players as well today. I have no idea who's joining what, so we'll see how that goes. It could just be me all day, though. In which case, I have no idea what we'll do after that. In jeans? Oh my god. This is why, when I'm working, like wearing, what do you call it? Actual, like, thingy trousers? What are they called? Utility trousers? Again, if I survive 30 degrees in Celsius in the Philippines, 24 is fine-ish. True. I mean, yeah, so there you go. Speaking of Yo-Yo, I'm sure it's much warmer where he is. Hello, Yo-Yo. How you doing, my dude? Thank you for telling me about the, bot thing today. Hello, Hobo! How you doing? Only 30? 30's not bad. I mean, it's not been 30 here for fucking years, so. Closest I've ever had was like maybe 30 in the truck, but... Alright. Let's see. Oh. That is technically true as well. If you're in a desert, it's gonna suck. No worries, how about? No worries. I hope this is the right one. I gotta check real quick. Yeah, it is the right one. Cool. Ba-ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-da-bum, ba-ba-ba-da-bum. It was 39 degrees last week. God damn. How many games have you won, Ouya, with Skeets? Also, congratulations, Ouya, for getting affiliate today. Congratulations, my dude. Let's do a shout out for Ouya. If you guys aren't already, go check out my friend Ouya Mata. Lovely dude. We play on Fridays. And he managed to get affiliate today. So congratulations to this man.
We were gonna do an evil playthrough.
Can I...
What the hell is going on up there?
Is that right? That is right. It is? There we go. Good. There it is. Super confused at what that is. Right, let me move all of those over there so I can see that there. And I can keep that there. Actually, that there. Thank you, thank you. I know it's nothing special, but it's the first step. Honestly, listen, a lot of people give up by then. So, you know what? Congratulations, my friend. You have a 12-year-old sister? That explains so much now. I'm not sure how many, but there were slight complaints that Skeets and I should not be on the same team. Well, considering when I played, I will admit it was difficult to figure out how to play the game against somebody who knows how to play the game better than me. Because my whole gimmick was, all right, what am I actually looking for on the rubber side? What am I actually stealing? I have no idea what I'm looking for. And when I find something and I look at it, I go, oh, I can loot these things. And then Skeets does his monkey impression and just shoots me. And I'm like, oh, well, I don't actually know if I can loot this because I'm dead already. So I don't actually get to look at the map. So there is a bit of that. My avatar is so small, it's because I needed to adjust it. But, you know, matter. I hope it's the right one. I'm gonna have to adjust everybody. I think that's right. I need to actually full screen this so I can actually see it. Right, you're slightly over it too. There we go. When she realizes I'm not cool, then I'm fucked. Oh. Hey. Just do what I do. Don't pretend to be cool. You know? Made a new friend, though? That's nice. That's nice. That's pretty cool. Right. Wait. So you're in there. So let's... We say hello to Mr. Harbaugh. Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-bum. Right. Where is he? Where is he? Why is this not working? So I know Alpaca's in the game. I have no idea where he is. I don't know when he's going to be joining, but... I also need to refresh this, I think. Let me refresh this. Reload all. There we go. That should work. Bum. Ba-da-dum. Oh, being joined. Okay. Just be. Hope that fits. Ooh, right, let's unmute. Ooh, can you ban from channel? Yes. Probably. Will I? I don't know. We'll see. Alright, how do I unmute this? Having an issue. Discord is not unmuting. Alright, why is it not unmuting? Oh?
Deafened.
Oh, there we go.
Hello.
Hello, guys.
There you go. You.
How we doing? Happy weekend. How we...
Doing
Nice
good.
Relaxing weekend. It's good. It's good.
Did you manage to fix your microphone problem?
I don't know. I've got the new cable, so
Yeah, that's why you're so loud.
probably. Well, we'll see.
You're right. I do need to we had cranked the crap out of him last time. Let's put you back to 100%.
Yeah, you're on 100 now.
Let's.
Okay, can you hear me now? Is this working okay?
Christ. You're still so
Okay, how
loud.
about 65%? It's good. It's better to be loud than.
Okay, is this much better? Is this the ASMR voice hobo better?
No, that's worse.
Oh, just speaking in whispers.
That'll be terrible for your combat runs later.
Ugh.
Right, I'll turn you
Valavray would probably love it though.
Hey guys, we're gonna go around here and sneak around. I'm using my sneaky voice.
I'm using my sneaky.
Yeah.
That's right. You've turned the guards on. They're now rolling in with advantage.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Easy volume is at 80%. No wonder everything's so loud.
Mm.
Okay.
Mm-mm. No. That should be good, I think. Hello, everybody, by the way. It's okay. It's been, it's fine. It's hot, but I don't care because I don't feel heat. And, I trimmed the grass, so that was annoying because the battery wasn't enough to trim it, so.
Trim it?
Yeah. Well, it's too unruly. It's too, our grass is trash. It's
No, what word did you say?
Strim.
You said S-T-R-I-M?
Yeah, strim. Strimmer?
Never heard of that word.
So, okay, I don't know what you guys call it, but you have a thing that you hold and you push a button and it makes either a long thread or a very hard piece of plastic.
Weed whacker.
Oh, right.
Weed
Okay.
whacker.
Well, we call it a strimmer because it strims.
Ah.
It doesn't whack weeds. Okay. If anything, I'm imagining a mallet for some reason.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, in America, we have the ones with the string, and we also have ones with little blades.
Yeah, like a peg or something. Yeah.
And the little blade, yeah, because the one with it really just beats things up until they break.
Yeah,
right?
that's kind of the same thing that we have, except for
but the blade is nicer because it's like a mini lawnmower.
Snow has one that uses the blade, but if that pings off, I can't imagine where that goes.
Hopefully not towards you.
Well, that's what I'm.
Well, it's kind of like a blender.
Yeah.
Not a blender, but like a Cuisinart, like a food processor, but attached to a thing, so it shouldn't break out. But yeah, I get which strim. Okay, learned a new word today. Look at that. Now, can you weed it into our campaign today?
I'm gonna strim the hairs off this fucking goblin.
That's right.
You as you attack and deal 1d4 damage, you nicely strim the goblin's haircut.
There you go.
Yeah.
Or Valverde is like, darling Ernie, your hair's getting a little long. Let me just trim it a little bit right here.
Not my luscious locks.
Not my one hair.
Oh no.
Not the beard.
So, thank you. 35 stream straight. Jesus, have you got that new fucking thing yet, Bean? It's like the new emote bullshit that you get from streaking, like the little plant thing.
The The little plant thing?
Yeah,
I
there's
have
like a
no
there's
idea
like a
what you're
little
talking
plant
about.
thing. I know Prophet found it like a long time ago, and I haven't seen anyone else with it. But like, it's like you grow it, and it grows like a little plant for streaking or something. I have no idea. I think I tried to
Really?
mention. I tried to explain this to you like during the week, but I don't think you got it, and I
Yeah,
I wasn't
no, I
explaining it
didn't.
very well. I was like some sort
Like
of fucking.
you mean
Can I find it?
the identity, like the little
Yeah, like
moderator
it's a little,
sword?
it's like a little badge or something. Wait, see if I can. I think I have it.
Subscriber badge, moderator badge, IRL none.
I need to find out who. Do I have a streak? Oh wait, I think I can control out here.
Okay,
I have one.
weird.
It's weird. This is what I get. I don't know if you guys get it or not, but I can only imagine what fucking Rebel and fucking Poppet have their fucking streak. Where are you, Pete? Damn.
You haven't sent me a message for a while. Bonk. Here I am.
Oh no! Wait, there you are. Fuck. Wait, celebrate your friendship of 4 years. What the fuck? What am I getting? Look at this. Yeah, get this. What the?
See the rewards you earned this week. What's that from?
That's from my subs thing. Also, I just got this as well. What the? This is the what is happening?
Celebrate your friendship. Okay.
I'm just getting
didn't
all
get
the
that.
fucking notifications today.
That's interesting.
Oh,
The
all right.
Rewards.
Back on track. Back on track. DD. Right. So, what,
Yeah.
guys? What is? Can you guys even remember what happened last time?
Well, yeah, we fought the big ugly guy, and we've got all these little halfling children, which are to a human look like a bunch of adults, but they're children. We need to get them back to town, and there's some that aren't from the town, but I figure we can drop off all of them in town and just like figure half.
Well, you know that some of them are from there
right?
as well, so you have
Right.
those.
So right, I gotta get Fantasy Grounds launched.
And me and Grom also played a little trick on Val, saying like you got to kiss a rock on.
That's right. Oh, thank you for that. Oh, that was so
Yeah.
fun.
You know what I forgot? All of that. So I'm assuming there might be a rock somewhere. Oh no, wait, there is a rock on the map. Yep.
That's why I said it.
Oh, is that what you said it? Okay, cool, good. I'm glad because I wasn't
right
even
back.
looking at the map. No worries. Oh. Yeah. So, what kind of things are you thinking of this session then? What's your main focus?
For myself and Ernie, is making sure the town's all okay. Obviously, he's messaged his mum, so at least he knows from that his mum's alive, but whether she's
all right. And yeah, well, like I said, we're going to start in the session. I think me and Alpaca came up with, well, I say me and Alpaca. I'm going to say Alpaca came up with something, and I said sure. Which seems to work pretty well, even though technically all the goblins are kind of not in this scenario, but I think it works. Just for ease to get him back in the fold of things.
Yeah.
My understanding, however, is we have well, Grom's got his lore. He's got a little bit of, there's a little bit of a reveal, a little bit of information that is kind of spilled out about his character. He was called Son by this creature, Malgrin. What could that mean? Who knows? Maybe only Grom knows. Maybe Grom doesn't know anything at all. Maybe Grom is literally having a little bit of an issue of maybe his own upbringing. Who knows? Considering he is an adopted person. He's adopted. He was raised in that orphanage. And he wants to get back there as soon as possible so that he can find out more unanswered questions. As for you, you have, let's say, something that's a bit more closer to home. You've got, of course, your family. You have your hometown, which we'll
That's
get
right.
to see a little bit more of Drubel. And considering we have, well, you have all the, the upset factors that are going to be currently running through the town, it would be nice to maybe, finally figure out what the hell's going on.
Sorry
Just go
about
to
that.
every random person in town and like, what's happened here? What's going on?
Who are you?
Where's my mum? Where's my dad?
When was the last time you were in town?
I'd probably say from Ernie's point of view, it would be a couple of years. He's probably spent the last few years in Trino with Grom and his family.
I know you would visit every so often with Grom, like maybe once a year or something for holidays or something. I would say that's not out of the
Maybe.
question.
Yeah, I could say maybe a year and a half at tops. It was getting close to maybe the next revisit.
What about you, Bean? What are you looking forward to visiting Ernie's hometown?
Oh, well, I guess, what would Val? I think Val might be interested in his family.
Hmm.
Is it only Ernie that's from this town?
Yes.
Okay.
Grom
You know, 'cause
is
I-
technically from. It's not necessarily difficult to understand, but I can see why. Because when you think of Ernie, you think of Grom. So you think they're kind of similar from the same place. Grom is literally. I'd say he spent probably the same amount of time here as Ernie.
Yeah.
But Grom is technically from an orphanage that is up the mountains and slightly off, more like towards the northeast.
Well, where I was getting with that was that I think that Val would be interested in what a quote unquote normal family might be like, not one burdened with like the bad name of her Dwarven family and the Uncle Dursley not being nice to her and stuff. So maybe that might be interesting, because I think that not only is she a different person now, but she doesn't really know how, like, I don't want to say normal families, but just how families act outside of what she's known. And so I think that could be interesting. And obviously the nervousness of, like, not that Ernie and Val are like dating, but whatever they're doing, figuring stuff out. So that's kind of like a, I hope they like me, because, like, if family doesn't like you, then that's kind of rough. But so maybe that.
Well, it's also not the most ideal circumstances for it, considering their whole town is under duress. But I mean, hey, you could always make a good impression, right?
That I mean, in dating life, it doesn't matter, if there's a worldwide pandemic, you still gotta, worry about that.
I mean, that's true.
So,
Sorry,
What's up?
I thought we were just having some fun.
Yeah, this is where Ernie starts.
I swear we were just jumping on a bed together. I swear that was it.
Ernie just goes, "Wait a minute, what?" It's like missing the whole thing. You kissed me.
It saved your life. You're welcome.
Kiss me, then been clingy the last.
Oh God,
few
you
weeks.
can't. You just can't let it go. What the hell?
Grom, this is weird. She
Didn't
keeps holding
even
my
give
hand.
you permission. Maybe she's also looking forward to the different foods, right? Because she's always, I mean, there's still that back part of her mind that remembered that she wanted to someday open up like a pub and have some foods and find out different foods of the world. So that's probably still part of her too. Yeah.
Well, I mean, the town of Drubel is unfortunately, well, it's just gotten rid of its goblin problem. It's just had a dragon leave the area in the last month or so. They are currently recuperating. You haven't seen any people coming or going to Drubel, and at least in your vicinity. You know, from the the new camp, shit. What was the camp called? What did you guys call the camp? It was Muffin's thing.
Patchworks.
Patchworks. That's the one. Patchwork camp.
Oh no, that wasn't the name of the camp. That's the name of our.
True,
squad.
but I'm saying it's very much related because it's your new hub.
Yeah.
The problem is that, like, what's his name? Mr. Gilderoy is very impressionable. And considering he said that was basically your charge, you're kind of in charge of it when he's not there, or if he is there. He's you know, if he leaves, next in line is one of you guys. But right now he's sitting there. He's doing his business. He's taking care of things. He's trying to get routes for resources driven out. And Grom and you and the rest of you all decided, you know what? We better hurry up and figure out what's going on. So we're going to go back to Drubel. We're going to check that out. And to be fair, I mean, at least you'll be able to clear that out. You know, you'll be able to say, okay, we can get deliveries back to Drubel. Because right now they're probably only relying on their own resources that they have for a month. So they might be a little in need of a pick-me-up. So I will say you're probably not going to smell any sweet pies. Maybe basic porridge and breads.
No crepe Suzette, eggs Benedict.
And I think maybe Ernie would probably also tell you that at the best of times, that's probably not on the menu.
Yeah, it's not, it's not that fancy town.
Roll again.
You're heading in the wrong direction. You came from the fanciest town ever. I keep telling you guys, Trito was literally like the luscious resort where everyone loved to live.
I would live to love.
Which we have to go back there someday because there's a serial killer there.
No, remember he left. Or at least you think he did.
We've heard nothing of this wacky serial killer though, right?
That's true. No, that's definitely a city tale.
Whole time.
But yeah, you know, that's the sometimes that's the case with these stories. You know, not everything is solved. It does help if you actually ask the right questions. But you know, remember we had.
Well, you know, it would help better if you told us the questions to ask, and then we would ask the right.
You're right. I could just give you the character. I could just give you the. I could just give you the narration if you want.
Multiple choice questions to ask.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Do you want to look? Do you want to read my notes? We could just do that too, I guess.
Yeah, can we have the Paragon and then the Renegade options?
Multiple. You know, that's how it is, like in Baldur's Gate, right?
Yeah, I know.
You
That's
4 choices, and then you have to roll to see if you make the. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, no, that definitely feels like the way I should be doing things. So. There's I'm trying to think. Alpaca, unfortunately, we had a bit. Okay, well, I did go off script last time because we did have a bit of Alpaca storyline, but unfortunately he wasn't here, so it felt like a waste to use it on him at that moment. But that is how it goes sometimes when unfortunately players can't make it. So, what I will say is, I'll have to try and retcon some of it for this part, I guess. Maybe we'll see how that works. But, like I said, hopefully, you know, I know he's had a busy, like, couple of weeks, so we'll see how he's faring. I'm trying to think of any other story arcs that I might have missed from last time. Is there anything? Yeah, sorry.
The whole like Malgrin Nevin thing, the father thing. You know, it's like what the chain father, right?
Chain father, yeah.
The goat. Did you look at my notes? They were funny. I thought they were funny.
No, I haven't actually.
Oh, you used to.
Oh no. Well, I haven't needed to for the last thing because I haven't had to check what you've needed to do. Valerie, there
I
we go.
still try to like take notes from like her perspective.
Yeah.
So
Let's see. Yeah, cast invisibility and immediately fuck that. Yeah, never do that again. Something about a
That
goat.
was so- that was so funny. Yeah, I cast invisibility. He runs over and punches Crow.
Well, that's what happens
Because
when
no one told me what it would do.
No one told you what. That's so. You're right. And it's you were so in character. I thought that was hilarious because it's something you would do, right? Ernie would have done that, like, haha, you know. Here you think you're
It's
like
only,
Harry Potter with a cloak
yeah.
of invisibility, but alas,
it's only a
That's
second
fucking
spell
very
slot, right?
yeah, you know. Oh
If-
yeah, where am I with
Cloaks
my...
that resemble Trino, Cult of the Mask. Yeah, no, you remember that. So there is technically a little bit of connection towards you with Cult.
Right.
Not necessarily directly related, but definitely definitely some similar. Now, is it the same kind of followers with just a different, objective? Let's say, just to be big about it. These ones are very goat focused. And they do resemble a little bit of
Hello.
hello, Alpaca. They do resemble a little bit of the goat father of Nivan. Who
Right, which had
Yeah.
nothing to do with what we encountered in Trino.
no. How we doing, Alpaca? Happy Saturday.
We're good. We're good. I heard you were talking shit about Morgan last session, so
So here you are to prove me right.
I know that Morgan's not here, but stop wasting your resources on NPCs. So rude.
Hey, listen. At least we know what you're doing when you're not here. It's
Wasting resources.
yeah, wasting resources. To be fair, I could do a whole joke where you show up going, "I brought all the resources," and then you look down, it's just an empty box with and then someone just blows it, and one of those, when you open your wallet and a moth comes out.
No, it's died of hunger.
Oh, it's just yeah.
He's
It's-
never been poor.
yeah.
What a loser.
He's died of hunger. Yeah, that would make sense. Oh god. Hello, Marcy.
Hello.
The gang's all here.
Yeah. Hey, Marcy, Paco.
Hello.
You're coming
I've been-
through clear.
How's
I
everyone
am.
doing?
I'm doing good, Mars. How are you?
Stressed. I'm trying to run a space empire and failing.
That's still letters for you.
Well, okay, I'm not failing, but I'm reaching that point in the game where some of the other empires around me are like, hey, this bitch has been going on, doing their thing for way too long, uncontested. It's time to stop that.
So, Margaret,
Yo.
what were you doing last time?
Well, I was bringing the resources. No, I think when we were running in the cornerstone,
Mm-hmm.
God kind of showed up and warned me that if we would keep going down this path, we might not return. So I think after that, Morgan has probably I'll catch up with you guys. He's doing some praying and some contemplation and trying to figure out so what do I do in this situation, kind of thing. And then maybe tying up some loose ends with some of the buddies at camp and stuff, and then finally be like, you know what? Nah, these geezers need me. I'm gonna go.
Well, also, weren't you waiting for something to be made or
Uh,
fixed?
Possibly.
Yeah, because remember, you guys all got a bunch of new items and stuff that I don't think you guys remember.
Marcy, did you get the cloak, or have you
Yes.
not worn it yet?
Hello, Jasmine.
No, Grom is technically wearing the cloak because I added it to my AC.
Okay, cool. Otherwise,
And,
Margaret will bring it shortly, kind of thing. Yeah.
We also have what did we decide again? I can't remember, because I know the axe now goes back. You can now use that as a throwing
The
weapon.
whistle, yeah.
Then we did a combo of the armor
Mm,
and the cloak.
yeah.
Which now is just it's a +1 cloak with some stuff, and Morgan gave that to Marcy before they left.
And I think also, Bean, you had 3 scrolls? I think.
I got some.
No, I got the
some
one
scrolls.
magic
I got
missile.
Yeah, but you
Yeah,
had a
I
choice
got-
between 2 scrolls as well, right? Because you bought you bought the wand, right?
I think Morgan got the scrolls, and I sent you a message about what spells I chose for it.
I'm pretty sure Bean has a scroll or 2, because I know you mentioned you didn't have the money, and then we said it was a party focused. Let me see.
I recall this.
Because I think it was lightning, right?
Jeepers.
Yeah, lightning spell scroll. Add to spell book. In your own notes.
In my own notes. Which let me go. Okay. Notes. Player notes from
Last
the
session.
patchwork.
Yeah.
Or not. Well, no, not last session, but
Oh, yeah,
right?
last session.
Seems to
Because
begin to split.
technically, last session.
Margaret gets potion healing.
Also,
magical
did you send me a
scrolls.
message? I don't remember what you sent me for. What did you? Because you got. What did you get?
I got 2 spell scrolls because something.
According to my notes, Morgan got a potion of healing, 5 greater healings, and 2 scrolls.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
a lightning spell.
And
That's right. I wanted to. Go ahead.
Sent you a message about I chose these 2 scrolls. Let me know if they're too strong or too weird.
Yeah, that was 4 weeks ago. Give me a second.
Well, we haven't chatted that much, so should be fairly.
I mean, I think it's as long as they're level 2, I don't mind. Whatever.
Oh, they're not. As spell scrolls from Gilderoy's tent, I have chosen Revivify and Sending.
Oh,
And you
right.
said, That's
Yeah.
cool.
Did you need sending though? Why did you need a scroll of sending? You can.
Don't
You
need it.
yeah.
It's
You,
like
oh.
Gilderoy might have one because
Uh.
sending stones are expensive as shit.
True, but he also has like a ring that can send messages whenever he wants.
So I think that's why maybe that's why I had lightning bolt as a spell that I added it. With that
Oh,
spell
you spent a
scroll.
turn learning it. Okay. All right, that's fine. This is why I'm just making sure to check things up because
I'm guessing because I either that or I grabbed it when I leveled. I can't remember.
okay, that's
Here.
fine. I
But
mean,
I
it's
think-
4
I
weeks
think
ago.
I could choose something else instead of Sending.
I would prefer you did that just because I understand it's not like I understand, but it's also it could come in clutch. I'm just saying it could come in clutch. I don't think a sending message is going to come in clutch. Unless you're like, Mommy, help, in which case, I mean, at least you don't spend a spell slot. But yeah,
I don't know, I was just trying to not be like, I just Gilderoy accidentally had the
Fireball.
the best 2 cleric
Yeah,
spell.
yeah.
No, I don't. I mean,
hey, listen, you already have Revivify. I said okay to that, so that's fine. You guys have gems though, right?
yeah. You need gems for it. You need diamonds.
Shine bright like a diamond.
Alright.
This is the session is No Place Like Home. Of course it is. As you
that's cute.
can imagine, it's totally an Ernie storyline.
Ugh, why is he getting all the attention?
Oh, because you're never here.
It never fails that when you plan ahead to do something for a specific character, they're not here. Ernie, something's going to happen, and Ross is going to lose his internet. And it's
My favorite,
my
my favorite part was the whole session last time. I had to remove all the god shit because you weren't here.
Last time was a extremely Morgan heavy.
Literally, like any fucking god, like could have showed up and be like, "By the way, here, gonna give you a real hint."
I watched the VOD. I skipped most of the combat because it's
spoilers,
quote unquote, just combat.
Yeah.
But all the rest, I was like, oh shit. There's a big bonfire and they're doing a ritual.
I wonder who that could have been about. It's okay. It's never mind. It's not important.
And
What's
we
the name of the
never
town
heard
we're
from
in?
them again.
To be fair, though,
We need someone else who likes rituals and bonfires.
Yeah. Well, anyway, we had Grom gets Grom got a little bit more information in that kind of story arc there. Being all Nevin'd out, I guess, finally getting to bring your god to the forefront.
Kevin.
Yep. Kevin.
I don't think I like my god Kevin very much.
I mean,
Well, it's too bad.
to be fair, the only the version that you know of him is not the version that you were told stories of.
That's not ominous at all.
Exactly, see?
I mean, gods that have stories about them they're usually pretty right. It's very difficult to be like, hey, by the way, guys, I really love my god. Let me just get on this cross and hang myself upside down while I slit my wrists and bleed all my blood life source into this pot so that I can feed the god's deepest desires. That's...
Hey man, I never said all of that.
Those stories don't usually, those people go, oh, that's a creepy god, not a good god, right? And you've heard a lot of people. The people from your orphanage, really treat that god as something serious. Navin is, kind of important, Kind of.
I mean, you can be, quote-unquote, kind of important and still be an evil dictator,
Yes, but
in fact,
I feel
would say that being an evil dictator makes you kind of important.
I would also say that, do you really think that everyone in your town is naive to follow a dictator, like an evil blood god dictator?
Perhaps one that's a god, yeah.
Remember, this also is a world where gods don't really, they don't hang out. They've been locked away for a very long time, so... I mean, the whole first campaign was literally about that, so...
This is true.
And think about the weird bullshit that you figured out in that campaign. Not all history is correct when the gods can't say, hey, motherfucker! That's not what happened!
Why are you lying?
Why are you lying? Hello, Limbo. It's Nevan. Nevan, not Kevin.
Kevin.
They are in fact the same person.
Kevin.
Timothy, not Timothy. Just Tim. Yeah, exactly. Well, we got 15 minutes and then we'll start our session. Okay, please.
Okay, so I got a question. Since we're just, D&D chat, and sometimes I forget these things because, there's still newness for me, even though it's been years. The lightning bolt spell, when I looked at the components of that spell, we didn't do this last time. It says you need a bit of fur and a crystal rod. What is this crystal rod? Is it something that gets used as soon as you cast it, it breaks, it's gone forever? Or is it something I need to have on my my wand or whatever needs to be a crystal rod?
I'd say that whatever your spell focus is your crystal rod.
Okay.
It says
It's more-
if it's
yeah.
consumed in the casting of the spell.
And considering, I think the thing that gets used is probably the fur.
Yeah, it doesn't say that in the description of the spell.
We're not playing like overly
yeah.
hardcore D&D, so I'm not going to take it from you. And also,
Cool.
you know, and also you are fucking using a magic sword / book, so.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Mm,
All the fun things.
your feet hurt. Well, don't pick it up with your feet then, Limbo, you idiot.
No. Let him.
Walk on your hands.
Yeah,
Give your
walk
feet a
on-
rest.
Walk on your hands.
Jeez.
Are you a monkey?
Knows this.
15 kilograms. I'm trying to think how heavy that is.
It's roughly in the range between 13 and 16 kilograms.
Right, thank you. It doesn't
How many
help.
stones is that? It's like half a stone. What's the
Depends
stone?
on how heavy the stone is.
It really depends on how heavy the stone is. Smart ass.
It's
I feel like I like it. I like
2.3 stone is 15 kilos. That's your language, right? What is it in pounds? 33 pounds. So, bag of dog food? Marcy, how
maybe
heavy is the bag of dog food you buy for your puppy?
8 pounds.
6 pounds.
6? You only buy 6 pounds of dog.
Who the fuck buys
60.
6 pounds
Thank
of
you.
dog food?
Well, that's you have a big dog. That made no sense. I just heard the 6. So, yeah.
I don't even
go.
buy dog food.
Yeah. Doesn't even
Because
eat
you
it.
don't have a dog.
No, he just doesn't eat it. Doesn't like it. Likes cat food instead.
Yeah.
You know, Pekka, I hear that children really love puppy chow because it's like coated in that milky substance. So you
I
might
don't
want to
even
just
know
try,
what that
you know,
is.
get
We don't have
puppy
that.
chow.
We don't add chemicals to our food, so we don't have that.
Yeah, they just
That's-
Dog food.
eat.
That's literally just dog food, bro.
They just eat meat
It's like
on a cauliflower without cooking it.
I guess.
Wait, without cooking the meat or without cooking the cauliflower?
You tell me.
The answer is yes.
I remember looking at something that Snow sent me, and she says, "This is what my grandparents eat at like a really like fancy function." And I'm just sitting here going, "Like, do they cook it first?" She's like, "No." I'm like, "It fucking looks horrible."
Yeah.
Old people are gross.
Yeah.
They do that by nature. Like, it's by
I know.
design for them.
It's just like nothing about it looked appetizing. Like
Oh,
you know when you stare at food and you're like, I could see maybe, maybe, but no, that's just that food is just like I genuinely don't understand. It's like kidney and liver. I personally, yeah, I could probably eat it. I'm not going to enjoy it, but
Yeah, but I don't want to.
You could not pay me enough, Limbo. As if you'd ever get a job. Come on.
What a ridiculous notion.
That's what I want to see on your next stream. Wash an old person. I'll pay you 20 subs.
At that point, I don't think that's on Twitch. That's on a certain other website.
No. I'm pretty sure it's not against TOS.
Just call it Only Olds.
Only olds. There you go.
Listen, I got to play with a nail gun yesterday, and I was doing like 90 slats in this fucking, 20 degrees or something yesterday. And,
Something like that, yeah.
and it was so humid that it was just like, ugh. But hey, that's definitely
You gotta use
more.
a nail gun.
Yeah, I got to use a nail gun. That was fun.
Amazingly enough, onlyolds.com does not exist.
Ugh. Why did you take the risk, Bean?
why did you-
I went to domain lookup. 'cause
Oh,
I wasn't
okay.
gonna
Yeah, I was
actually go to
gonna
the
say
site.
it's, just, it's not that stupid.
Let me just take one for the team here.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Thanks for
Ugh.
risking that for us. Pete.
Yeah, thanks. No one asked you to.
I certainly wasn't gonna do it.
How much for this domain? You know what, Limbo?
For you, only $200.
All right.
Ugh.
Okay. Shall we hop into this to the session, guys?
Let me just save my Space Empire for a later date.
Let's take 2 minutes to go get a drink, chill, relax, and then get into an intense D&D role-playing session.
Okay, bathroom break. Go.
Bathroom break.
Go, go, go.
Also, chat, you can inspire with a D20 if you want to take a chance rolling that. It's on a 20, you will inspire them, which will be literal advantage. That's all it does.
Remind me that my microphone is muted, please.
I mean, how am I going to do that?
Your microphone.
Hey, welcome back.
Oh.
By the way, I gotta check your microphone.
Okay, fair enough. Hello, Mel, how you doing? Mel had so much fun on Thursday. I'm so glad that we got to play with you, Mel. I look forward to it again.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
How's your weekend, Mel? We've got a deep role playing session. Well, I don't know. Actually, it really depends on how much you talk to your mom, I suppose. No worries, Hobo. Everybody's getting a drink.
I'm just gonna stand
Relax.
in the corner, like wave at Ernie's mom.
I mean, you know that's not gonna happen. She probably likes you more than her own son.
Damn.
And raining. Oh, and we'll be all weekend. We have we're supposed to be having a heat wave, but it's been looking a little gross outside. So I don't know. I had to trim the grass because I was wanting to make sure it was done for the weekend before Monday, because then...
Ooh, Mars, did you hear that part of the conversation? That Manic had to trim the grass? S-T-R-I-M?
I don't even know what the fuck that word is.
Weed whack.
Get out of here.
You know when
Get
you
out.
whack
Weed
them?
whacker. He weed whacks his lawn versus a lawnmower? I don't
Well,
even
no,
get that.
I mean, I don't use the lawnmower because it's a shitty lawnmower, right? The lawnmower literally is a big piece of shit. It's not worth using, so I just trim the fucking thing. Trust me,
Because like here, when
less
people
effort.
use weed whackers, like if they use it as a trimmer, it's like to edge your grass.
Yeah,
along
that's
the
what that's
sidewalk and stuff.
essentially what it is to make
Yeah.
it look like new. But here's the thing. It's
Right.
easier to trim the whole grass and then just rake it up. It's easier to just do that than use that fucking piece of shit. The battery literally dies, and it's easier to just use the trimmer. It's just easier to use the trimmer. Okay, anyway, back from my stupid employment, I guess. That's what I'll be doing on Monday. Yes, we use electric. I'm not plugging some shit in. What do you mean? Petrol? You want me to use petrol? I'm not using petrol. What am I, made of money?
You know the price of gas right now, dude?
Yeah.
No. Fuck
I don't know
no.
who made that comment, but
Limbo.
I don't know who made it. Limbo, you don't know the price of anything. Get out of here. Fucking...
Yeah, you're right. I should use my big pair of scissors, Limbo. Whatever works for
should
you.
Use your limbo to mow your grass. Tell him it's exercise. He'll be right over.
Yeah, honestly, it's quieter and it's also quicker. I'm gonna be honest, because dragging that cable all the way around is fucking annoying. Also, it means that we can do like 15 gardens at like one day if we're quick. So, yeah, you know, yeah. Honestly, I'm not carrying a heavy petrol mower around. Also, I mean, can you imagine refilling a petrol mower? Oh god. Sorry, gas, I guess. What is it? Is it gas or petrol? What do you guys call it?
Gas.
Right, okay. But it's
Gas
liquid.
lawnmower. I
But
understand
gas mowers and gas weed whackers are much more powerful than electric.
Yes, true. True. To be fair, we
Yeah,
do
these
have
motherfuckers
we do
started to
have
begin with.
we do have a fuel hedge cutter for bigger things, which are very loud.
But I'd imagine your yard is a lot smaller. Like
I was
like
meaning
my-
at work, not for like I don't use the stuff that we use at work. 'Cause I don't have access to that. This is my shit. This is the stuff that we have at home. Is why I strim with a really shitty electric strimmer and a really terrible grass cutter. All right, are we all back?
Not yet. I'm
Not
making
yet.
myself a
Okay,
snack
okay,
in
okay.
the kitchen. I mean, you can start.
Well, I mean, I'm waiting for
Say I
I'm
needed
waiting
some
for everybody.
popcorn because popcorn would be good.
Yeah, I'm waiting for everybody to come back before we hop
I
at the
better not
thing.
hear you crunch on fucking popcorn, Bean.
Bean mutes when she eats. Then she forgets to unmute.
Okay.
This is true. Although there was that one time a couple weeks ago, I was like sucking on a piece of candy, and I didn't realize that it was really coming through. And Marcia's like, "Bean."
I'm trying to think.
And as a person with hardcore misophonia, I was disgraced that I was so rude and didn't because.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I think it was Luna on Tuesday where she kept answering the phone and didn't realize her microphone was not muted, so we just heard the whole phone call. And we're like, okay, well, we're just gonna walk away from you then, so we don't hear what you're talking about.
I did that one time too, didn't I?
Yeah, but that's what happens. Honestly, when I mute my Discord, for some reason, Discord like has a moment to catch up. So like I'll do that and it'll work instantly. But sometimes when I don't do it, it does. I don't know. I think it's a Discord issue. Discord has been like the most resource heavy thing on my system for like the longest time. So like I noticed that if I share Soundtail to Discord, it shits the bed. So that's why I haven't been sharing it recently.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Because I did think about putting it to my other computer and then streaming from that computer to the Discord. But then I'd hear the audio twice. So it would just fuck with me. So I can't win. I need like an audio splitter.
Well, you could mute it on your Discord end.
Well,
to
no.
keep yourself from hearing it twice.
Yeah, well, no, because it would double play on it would play on OBS as well. That's why I like, because I tested it and I was like, oh yeah, I would just hear double audio even if I muted it on my end. Okay. So I would just double play on OBS. So I'm like, then I have to fucking mute that. But then if I mute it, then it won't be heard by OBS. So yeah, fucking annoying. But that's streaming for you, isn't it? You can't figure shit out until you test it. I mean, it's fine. You guys can hear the music. Unfortunately, players can't. But if I can, if I can get a workaround, I will. Like that. That's what I need to do. I need to find a workaround. Because to be fair, my share to Discord was a way to get around singing the audio, but if you downloaded Soundtail, you could technically join to it, but that does infer that everybody has to download Soundtail, and not everybody wants to do that. So therefore, like, what's the point at that point? The music is mostly for you guys anyway. So I'm guessing you still don't have your bathroom, Eric. All right, so I don't know if Alpaca's back yet. But his image is bouncing up and down. I know Hobo's back.
I'm indeed.
And I just gotta melt my butter.
Like Rom is back. Beat is melting butter. All right. Okay. So, since I haven't heard anything from Alpaca yet, I'm going to assume he's not back yet. It's kind of annoying because I wanted to say that he was going to catch up with the group, but it's very difficult to do without him here. They're almost done, probably done in an hour or two. Okay, well, that's not too bad. At least that'll give you some of the weekend. You'll be streaming tomorrow then? Right, you know what? He's back! All right, before we do that, I'm going to shout out Mel, Limbo, and Eric. That way we can do some shoutouts, because I don't usually do shoutouts during these streams, but if you guys aren't already, please go check out Eric, go check out Mel, go check out Limbo.
But how do I do that?
Right. Okay, so let us start this session of, what is it, session 27?
Yes,
Yep.
27.
No Place Like Home. So,
Okay, I just want to see something.
Yes.
Alpaca. let me just quickly wait for these clips to run out. We discussed what you were going to do, catching up wise. So my thought would be, considering goblins haven't really been an issue for a while because they're just mostly like little rogue squadrons now, you know, like minions from here, here, and here, right? We literally don't have a lot of forces anymore. Oh my god, wait a minute. I gotta watch this scrub. Wait, what? What? That was so quick, Limbo. Okay. Right. Okay, back to the session. Sorry. Right. So, Alpaca. Mogren is currently making his way towards the last known location of our kindly adventurers. His backpack filled with said supplies, and a mission to catch up with his friends after hearing the whispers of his goddess, granting him courage to move on, to continue on, to help his friends. Unfortunately, it's nighttime. The shadows, they speak out to you, and each one of them grants you not a scare, but it's definitely not your comfort zone being out this, like being especially alone at night.
Yeah.
Can I get a nature check from you, please?
Of course you can, Manic. There you go.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
Very nice.
So, with your... and give me a stealth check, too, as well, actually, please.
Oh, even better.
Hmm.
Oh, it was better.
Oh, okay. Alright. So, do you want to give me a rundown of what Margaret is currently looking like? It's been a while since we've had, like, a little up-close conversation / you know, close-up on the man himself. What is Margaret... What is Margaret currently... What does he look like? What is he doing as he moves from bush to bush, majestically moving up towards the road, dipping down little river sides, accidentally splashing into water, and you know, pretending to be part of the scenery?
Hey, well, succeeding, hopefully.
Hmm.
Well, it's been some time. We've been traveling. Morgren is flashing his brands, being open about it now and not hiding it as much. To those who don't know, Morgren is what should we call him? Zealous fanatic.
Hmm.
Who, in order to feel his goddess embrace, he would brand himself with burning irons. Not a healthy way to pray, but still.
Mm-hmm.
So he's flashing them bare arms. He's actually wearing a breastplate, so he's no longer bare-chested. He's wearing a newly acquired, or he's equipped a newly acquired hammer, which has a nice, gentle glow to it, and a broad shield across his back, and then his large backpack underneath that. So he's probably thinking himself to be quite the roadman, but still not being very comfortable in the dark, especially as you said, not alone.
Yeah.
Known dangerous territory. So he's probably running from clearing to clearing, trying to avoid the road as much as possible, but in that process probably making himself much more known than if he would have just, walked down the road.
Okay. So I will say that considering how stealthily you are keeping to yourself, it is kind of difficult to do that with a big glowing light on the end of your hammer.
And a bag full of potions.
I will say, however, with the way the wind picks up and the night sky kind of illuminates above you, it doesn't feel too bad. You're not quite as impacted by the darkness as you would say. Saying that, however, though, underneath the cover of trees, you can see the shadows moving. And these things give you the heebie-jeebies because you don't like your shadows. You don't like what they represent. You don't like the essential... They're a definition by hand. Like, they've always meant something rather... well, dark, right? Yeah. So, I will say, as you're thinking you're doing your best Tom Cruise impression, sneaking from corner to corner, bush to bush, takes you about 10 minutes to realize, you're sitting there going,
yeah.
There's a moment, though, however, when you're moving to the third bush, like, literally, you see a clearing, you see a road, and, you see what looks like a bunch of halflings and a couple of people moving towards Drubel. I would assume you've been to Drubel, probably just, like, passing by. You haven't stayed there. You just know it as that was where Drubel is, town.
Yeah.
Probably remember, like, speaking to a dwarf there or a halfling there that was very much, like, literally attached by the nearest church or something, right? But as you are, glancing around in the dark, thinking you recognize someone, yeah, you feel a small hand on your shoulder tapping you, and you see a big pointy green nose looking like dead in the face of you. And then he goes, don't see, and then he just turns around and then he points to the other goblin. And there's a bunch of goblins that are across this, like, on the other side of the forest line. You can just see, like, the shadows themselves. And then, putting context clues together, you realize that those are goblins as well. And this goblin, unfortunately, seems to have mistaken you for one of his goblins.
Oh, shit. Okay. So, with a 7 nature check, Morgan is sure that goblins, they're kind of like wild beasts, right?
In this, you are very aware that they are literal poop-eating, trash-eating, shiny, hunt-rocking
They're
creatures.
no more different than wolves or hyenas or whatever.
Mm.
So surely fire will scare this goblin away from me.
Yes.
So I'll put up my hands in front of myself.
Okay.
And I'll how far am I? Do I know how far I am from Drubel-ish?
I mean, you just saw the rest of the party just go up the road, like, literally, like, 2 minutes before somebody had tapped you on the shoulder. Like, so it's, the general direct. Yeah, you're literally just right behind them.
Okay. So I'll light a torch, and I'll kind of wave it in front of him. Be like, here, get you, here, get away.
Okay, intimidate,
I'll-
I guess, if you want to roll that. No, it's Luna's having a birthday, not Voodoo.
Intimidation.
Yes, intimidation, please.
That's just a flat roll. Oh no.
Okay, as you pull your torch out to, like, intimidate this goblin, the goblin goes, "Yeah, thank you." It takes the torch and then just moves over to his other goblins, and it just completely, like, wanders off towards his goblin friends.
I'll Jimmy back, and I'll just beeline it towards the other.
Can you roll a stealth check, please?
Oh.
All right, with your 13, you do your best to try and not make any of the potions jiggle in your satch, but every step you take is luckily for you though, the wind is just at the right pace that you don't quite see the goblins, but you do see the light, the torch just differ off towards the towards the tree line. As you embarrassingly make your way towards the road path.
Expertly.
Yeah. All right. And we'll say with that's when you guys, when did you guys leave? Grom, when did you decide to leave? It was before dawn, right? You wanted to get there before.
I think that we had chose to leave as soon as possible, considering the children were in pretty rough shape.
Well, I was meaning before you left the patchwork camp.
Oh yeah, that was well before dawn. That was before dawn.
Yeah, that was like midnight, right? That was like literally as it was getting to the darkest point. So we'll say it's getting to about what 2, 4, 5 a.m. early times by the time you get to Drubel. With the 7 halflings in tow. I will say, Mogren, you notice that there are 7 other figures attached to the 3 familiar figures that you are accustomed to. You see Ernie's outline. You see Grom, because it's very difficult to not see Grom. Doesn't matter what time of day it is. Unless you're facing the dirt.
Roll stealth.
Yeah. And finally, I guess, I don't know if Valerie is literally sitting on Grom's shoulder during this entire romp. It is like her bedtime, and she's up late, so I don't know if that's how Bean wants to play that or not. Or are you skittering along?
I'm skittering along.
Okay,
sure.
okay.
You know what? After that whole fighting that beast and her whipping out that big lightning thing, you know, she's 1 minute she's about to die, and the next minute, we win. It's like, awesome, die. Oh, we're good. So I think she's probably still working on adrenaline, and also just wants to get into a town where maybe it'll be safer. So yeah.
Okay. So Margaret, we're gonna say that you catch up. Let's let you catch up with the rest of the group.
You guys are fast.
Morgan, what are you doing running around at 2 a.m.?
I just scared off a whole group of goblins. All by myself. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Roll for Stitch.
I don't have to. Fair. So what's up? What's up, guys?
I kind of want to make you roll persuasion.
Okay, sure.
You kill some fucking goblins. That's amazing.
Roll just okay. Wait, Alpaca, you have to roll persuasion or deception. Don't tell us which.
Okay.
Hello, madam. Welcome in.
There you go.
Okay. Can you tell me which? DM.
I can.
And then I guess you guys need to roll insight just to see if you're buying this.
Let's go.
I already believes him.
Or he just believes it.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen him fight. I'm thinking, yeah, he could be probably good.
Okay.
Does your roll have any pluses or
Yeah,
minuses?
does it have any pluses or minuses?
I can't tell.
Okay. He's lying, Grom.
I'm not.
You're the only one that seems to think he's lying.
Grom's gonna sit there, just looking at him,
just judging it.
breath.
I even dropped my torch. Trying to get.
Well,
Yeah.
I I guess that excuses him missing fighting a god.
Hmm.
Like,
Oh, what?
Avatar. I mean, a whole horde of goblins. That's pretty awesome. I mean, we just fought one like
one.
Avatar.
Yeah.
Ernie-
Yeah. Who are these guys?
Also, Ernie, can you roll perception real quick, and then you can
Perception,
continue? Yeah.
I need a disadvantage because I got my exhaustion thing.
Oh yeah.
Rob's not even gonna call him on it. He's just gonna be like, "Yeah, you did. You
9.
did good."
Okay, you don't notice. You don't notice how well polished his hammer is. Not a drop of goblin blood on it at all. Did it with his bare hands.
Not a melee player. It's just
Clearly,
a person.
You must have done real good out there, Mogrid.
I did.
Look at how tired you are.
Oh man. Oh, I'm just beat.
I bet you did. You beat a whole bunch of goblins.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think the presence of
Look at you.
my divine. Whew, it must have
Oh,
really.
you used a bunch of your divine stuff, eh? I bet you did.
Hey, Grob, I get from the stage where you're speaking to him, you don't believe he killed the goblins.
No, I believe you
That's
wholeheartedly.
okay. That's okay, Ernie. It's okay. It's okay. There'll always be
Look at him,
those who doubt in the divine and miracles. And
Eddie, I think he's about to pass out.
Does anyone have? Okay, guys. Here's. I'm gonna pass out some potions. We did that last time, but I'm just gonna do it now.
He just starts handing.
There you go.
Yeah,
There he
you just start handing them out to all the NPCs.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
work,
And they
right?
just drink all your
Yeah.
potions. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
I'll hand some incense. Here you go. It's for
Ah.
later. Oh,
Mm.
not in the front of the kids. Wait, how old are you?
I'm 33 years old.
Oh, that's fine.
He's a halfling. Well,
That's a child.
that's a child alpaca.
I don't know that.
Well, maybe not.
Cool.
Not dwarven. No, there are no dwarves here. Okay. So, as you were,
First, why you shave your beard? That's weird.
you see all these halflings just kind of like staring at this heaving.
By the way, Morgan,
Yeah.
he's gonna be out of breath for a comically long time.
I mean, you did
Like-
catch up. Yeah, you did. You did a lot of running to catch up. I will say that.
In the face of danger.
In the face of
Yeah.
danger, yeah. Also, you gotta remember, as one famous dwarf once said, that dwarfs are,
Very dangerous over
short distances. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's where I was going.
That's exactly my. I saw that
Alpaca,
clip yesterday, and then I just wrote it right away.
Yeah.
I have an idea.
What's
I'd
that?
like to suggest you change Morgren's voice to that being the same as the Cowardly Lion from Wizard of Oz. I think that would fit just.
I don't know what that was.
He's been doing
No,
it
he
this
totally
entire
bought all
time.
the What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm a real big guy.
Oh, that voice. So a shitty Elvis Presley impersonation.
Yeah. Oh, what are you saying? How do you dare say that about me?
Yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I'll just have you know right
Yeah.
away. I'm not gonna do that.
If I had courage,
If only I had some courage.
I'd be king of the forest.
Okay.
Anyways,
Sorry.
So, yeah.
you guys gonna help us find the kids or what? Do they look like children, or do they?
They're
just look
halfling
like
kids.
halflings?
I would say you recognize them as halfling children. Or not
Oh,
necessarily children. I'm going to say not necessarily children. They're clearly young adults, but, like, yet again, in comparison to you lot, they are very much,
All right.
kids.
So where,
I mean,
where's
As
the
a
find this
dwarf,
lot?
wouldn't he get the feeling of
I got the feeling.
similar lifespans?
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, they're clearly younger. They haven't had as much world experience on a boat for, like, 40 years, like Margaret over there. Okay, so, let me just move on so we can actually thingy this. So, the road bends.
I'm
Oh.
gonna side eye Grom the entire time. Like, you fucking dare.
Don't you fucking dare.
You keep that. You shut your mouth.
I will tell everyone you're a zombie.
I'm gonna tell your wife right away.
That's Boric. Thank you for the 10. Okay. The road bends around a low ridge, revealing the... Okay, you know what? I'll do the voice and everything. The road bends around a low ridge, revealing the halfling village of Drubel. Smoke rises from chimneys, but the air feels wrong. Heavy, still, expectant. Doors are barred, shutters half closed. Faces peer out with suspicion rather than relief. As your boots touch the packed earth of the main road, conversations stop. A dozen eyes track your every step, not with fear, but with some sort of simmering anger. And remember, this is about 5 o'clock in the morning, so you can see that there are people literally on edge staring out the windows. Approach. Let's do this. Yep.
This map is the town we're in?
Yes.
This map is Drubel? Why is there blood?
That was because we did the combat with the monster on this last time.
Oh, okay,
Can
okay.
you add me to the... Oh, wait, am I on the map?
You should be on the map, yeah.
Mhm.
Find your token.
You're on the map.
It's loading. I'm there.
There we
Star
go.
Town. There we go. Oh, right. You added me in last time. Oh, hello, guys. Why aren't you helping us?
Why are you not helping us? I will say that you see some of the halfling kids just kind of like run off like into the village, and like only like 3 of them remain behind, kind of almost lost, not really sure what's going on.
Grom's gonna turn to look at those 3 kids that kind of stayed near them. Alright, so where do you lot live?
Well, I know I'm more from I'm from plebs. So, and I mean I think she's from plebs too, and this one, like as you can see the one they're holding up, I don't know where he's from. He's not said anything since we got him there.
Alright, so what pleb? Unknown.
I don't recognize him.
The kid that they're holding, is it just like a fucking toddler?
No, it's literally like they're holding him up. He's like drained of energy. You don't know how long they were mind controlled for last session, so
Okay.
remember they were under the control and they were literally made to hold rituals for this creature. so you have no idea how long they've been exhausted for.
Alright, well I guess we're gonna have to go back to camp at some point once you're done talking to...
Can we just...
Well,
Is there healers in town? A
No.
healer's tent?
No, we could only hope, as he's sort of like staring at the people that are staring back at him, or at the group anyway.
Yeah.
Um,
These are from windows and stuff. There's no like actual people outside just yet. As you can see, there are a couple that are in deeper into the town, but we'll get to that at the point.
yeah, just like going by some people and like
Yeah.
if they're looking for the window, just kind of like putting a hand up, going, "Oh, morning."
Just see like some of them like shut, like throw the shutters down. Or she just disconnected, so that's good.
Ernie, is it this rock? Or is it this rock? This rock? Was it this rock? Is it this rock? This rock.
What rock are you talking about?
The rock! The rock you said I had to kiss when we come into town. Which rock is it? There's so many rocks here.
Oh, yeah. Is this one over here?
Oh, is it? Okay. Mm. Okay.
That's fucking weird.
Bloody weirdos!
Morgan, you need to kiss this rock. It's a bad omen if you don't kiss this rock coming into the town. You need to kiss the rock.
You don't.
Ernie's just
won't
that.
offend
sorry,
anyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ernie's just standing next to Val, nodding his head vigorous, like, yes.
Margaret, last time you were here, you didn't have to kiss a rock.
Oh no. Can I see if I spot Ernie's obvious lie?
You want to do another insight versus... Well, okay. Ernie,
Let's go.
don't tell me. Roll persuasion or deception. Let me know what it is. And Alpaca, roll insight, please.
Using the dice tower, yep.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, I mean, no, just you could just. I mean, yeah, go for it. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's fine.
You could just roll it and then tell me what the plus is and what it is. Also, alpaca.
My power has chosen best time to go out.
Mark, you're doing
Oh no, Mars is a robot.
Mars said something about power, and that's
Power?
all I heard. Okay, well, we will carry on, and hopefully Mars's internet works well enough so that we can at least have her chat. I mean, she's still technically here, even if she's a bit of a robot. All right. So, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, you definitely could tell he's nodding his head as if to really play under the prank that being Valeray's having to kiss a stone for some reason.
I've been here before, so I did it last time. You don't have to do it every time. It's kind of. I mean, you're allowed to, but out of respect, the one time is enough. But the stronger your ties to the town, the more you have to kiss the rock. So I'm just passing through. I'll bump it.
Bean, roll me a fucking insight check, and Alpaca roll a deception check. I guess, or a persuasion / I mean, it's clearly a lie. Oh god. Oh god.
Oh
You
no.
know what?
Okay.
This is funny because literally you see it's the worst. This is the funniest thing ever because technically Ernie's the one that's lying to you, but now Alpaca's gonna get the one. He's gonna get the blame.
You rolled investigation.
Oh wait, did you roll Yeah, you rolled investigation. Yeah, I was. Yeah, well, to be fair, I was gonna. Yeah, roll. Yeah, roll insight.
Okay.
Roll insight. Yeah. Oh, that's worse. That's worse. Now she's like, why are you making up such a ridiculous lie while you're standing right next to Ernie?
That doesn't even make sense, darling. Because if you're only if only people with close ties to the town would have to kiss the rock, then obviously Ernie and Grom would be kissing the rock right now. You're not even making any sense, Ernie. What is wrong with him?
He's just disrespectful, is all he is.
Grom then walks over and kisses the stone, and then goes.
All right, am I audible at any?
I mean,
better.
yes,
Better.
kind of.
Still kind of roll, buddy.
Grom isn't gonna kiss the rock.
You're
Because
not
Grom
gonna.
doesn't live there, therefore he doesn't have to. He doesn't
Okay.
have to.
Okay.
He's speaking with Morgan's lie.
Oh, you're
Grom
going with
doesn't
my lie.
live
It's like I've
in
been here before. I don't live
Yeah.
here.
All right. Okay. Fair enough. All right.
Thanks.
No, I mean, I'll have to keep talking to me because you don't live here. Now, I'm supposed to live here, but I'll live close by, but it's not a surplus. I'll do it. And Mom did it
it's
last
so
time I
hard.
was here too.
Making out what you're
Mars,
saying.
it's so
Marcus.
bad
This is-
right now. I'm so sorry. It's so bad.
Can you do like a phone
Somebody clip
5G
it.
kind of thing?
I am on my phone.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
This is on phone.
That's how bad it is. Yeah.
Turn off your Wi-Fi on your phone,
Yeah, no.
Mars.
Yeah. That's
Bean,
what
I
Because
don't
if
have Wi-Fi going on at the moment. My power is out.
Yes.
Oh,
Power outage.
Scheisse.
Yes. It's okay if we keep it limited. Grom's gonna be very quiet this session until it comes back. All right.
Yeah.
But hey, listen. As long as we keep it limited, it should be okay. Because the problem is if it keeps going, it will literally just bounce around, and you do sound like a Warforged. Okay.
Yeah,
So-
I cast confusion on Grom.
Grom does not kiss the stone. Then we'll have it that. And
Okay.
I will say that for ease, I guess Grom, you're a little quiet. You're looking over this town that you remember probably running through here as a kid. You remember Ernie. Also, apparently Ernie's poisoned. You still poisoned, Ernie?
Apparently, I've got that effect, yeah. And,
Oh, I might have to remove that from
grappled
the...
as well.
Yeah, I have to remove this.
Let's go,
Man, we made you are so strong. We walked all the way to town with you. Well, the truth is the grapple is Valvray, right?
It's
She's
Valvray.
yeah.
Clingy.
Okay. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna remove rage as well. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Everything's sorted. Okay. So while that's happening, I will say, while you guys are having this little fun conversation, about the stone, can I get a perception check from everybody, please? I'm gonna say if you could roll, Marcy, and just message me.
Or you could roll.
Hold your hand up higher.
Mm-hmm.
The bars.
Yeah, go up, sit on the roof or something.
Make a tinfoil hat.
Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, that'll work. Well, it's just because with the
Yaddle? Who's Jaddle?
Oh, Marcy can't roll because Marcy's not in Fantasy Grounds anymore.
No, I know.
No.
That's what I
Well,
said. Roll in real
going to have my
life.
physical
Yeah,
dice.
just roll in real life.
Roll in
Yeah,
real life.
and then just tell me what the fuck it is. Like I'm not gonna, whatever. Like I trust you.
Some of us can afford real dice.
To be fair, the only dice I actually own are the ones that Snow gave me. So I don't actually.
I have so many.
I'm not an idiot who's bought so many.
Anytime
I have
roll,
one set
Wait
of
a minute.
metallic dice that I use.
I rolled a new character in a real life campaign. I bought a new dice set for that character.
Yeah, well, I borrowed my dad's, and the only real set of dice that I have are from Claymore when I was about 18, and then after that pair of dice, I just used the last 5 years. I've been using the ones that Snow got me. So
Yeah.
I
bought like a set from Critical Role back when they did when it was still cool.
Okay. Well, like I said, listen. You could be a dice goblin. That's fine. I just spend my money on books because that's more important.
I have those too.
All right. So, I will say, okay, Grom. Hopefully you can hear me okay, and it's not shitty. What I will say.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good, because you're actually not too bad. So, while you are, while they're having this little tiff, fighting, Valavray and Margaret are like just bickering, going, "Oh, whatever, you're talking such poopy," and they're having the little moment while Ernie's just smiling, giggling at himself at the prank that he's kind of just delivered successfully. You see a halfling woman, Grom, approach you. She storms towards you, like running up to you, and you can see her eyes are red. Essentially she runs up to you and she just starts jabbing her finger in your stomach and like your chest, like trying to reach up to you, just literally like poking and prodding and pushing at you. You were supposed to fix this. The goblins are gone, the dragons are gone. So where are our children? Where are my sisters?
Does Grom recognize this woman at all?
No.
I mean, we're trying to bring children back home as we speak. We just brought a bunch back now. Do I know you from somewhere?
She kind of glances like up to you and then back to like the three halflings behind you, almost trying to look for like any sort of recognition. Then she glances over to Ernie and Valavray, finally to Mogren, and then she just drops down into the mud, and just like you can see like every ounce of energy is kind of drained out of her. She just crumbles and just starts crying again.
Yeah, all right. Grom is gonna like kneel down and like kind of pick her up out of the mud. Like, look, just
I'm gonna help.
I have a potion.
we're trying to help with
You like
everything.
my strongest healing spell?
We haven't seen any goblins around. We've not heard anything about them in the last month, and we're working on bringing children back now.
I mean, yeah.
Can you maybe tell me what's going on so I can help a little bit better and understand, or I need you to point me in the wrong direction.
She then she kind of pulls, as you get down to her level, she just pulls herself up, kind of mud kind of clinging to her dress or makeshift tunic. Glances over to you, and you can see how tired she is. She just looks, what's the point? She just starts walking back into town.
The point is, we can do something about it if you tell us what's going on.
I will say, as you see her walk off, literally a man wearing like a black, let's not say like a suede kind of leatherish like armlet around his wrists, that it seems to go up to like almost like a beigeish velvet kind of mesh kind of shirt that it definitely seems very religious. He's wearing very fancy clothes for this place. Even you would say that, Ernie. I don't know if you would recognize him, but he's a halfling. He's got a bit of a weird kind of short mustache, very pointy nose, and his eyes are almost too close together as he kind of walks towards the group. That he's like, "Do not mind her. She has been struggling the most this time. Hello, it's nice to see you. Which one are you? Ernie, I think. No, I don't recognize you." Kind of glancing over Valerie. I am Lord. Well, I self-imposed title, I suppose. My name is Lord Valence, and I welcome you to Drubel. I am the envoy of the religious enlightenment. It's good to see outsiders. We have not seen many for quite some time.
Can I get that name again?
Vats.
Bats.
B-A-T-E-S. Vats.
Oh.
Glad you spelled it, because I thought you were talking balance, like something you put over a window. So thank you.
I thought it was VATS.
Yeah, I would have taken that too.
Self-imposed Lord of Drubel.
Of religious enlightenment.
How quaint.
Good morning to you, Lord Vats.
Just please. Vats is fine. Yes, please, just Lord.
First name's Lord, that's weird.
It's short for Laurie.
Oh.
Laurie Vorts.
Well met.
Please come. It is early, and we still fear of goblins. Let us get you inside and find ourselves a place to sit and chat.
Okay, have you got a place for these three? And he just points to the three other halfling kids.
I guess we shall. Yes, I shall see to them.
I mean, those two are from Pleb.
Well, we will escort. Like, we've had many refugees from around these parts. Unfortunately, some of them still are staying here until the roads are open. We have no one strong enough to fight our way towards the inner cities, so most of our men have gone into the mountains and have not been seen since. Please, quickly, we must. It is dark. we have no idea that it's an ambush from the terrifying goblins will rise from the forest again. Follow me. And he kind of just turns and just starts heading into the down the same muddy path that is clearly still unkempt from the rain that that happened what, a couple 2, 3, 4 days ago. You can see like lots of puddles, like literally just kind of making the whole area almost flooded, which is very unlike this area, Ernie.
Yeah, I'll follow on behind him.
Your mother will perhaps is probably worried sick. I know you wish to go and see her, but if we could chat first, I would very thankful for your time, Mr. Boulder Fists. Hands? Fists?
Boulder Hands.
Boulder Hands, yes. Boulder Fists was, who was he?
Oh, that was my dad's cousin's brother's roommate.
Yes. Anyway, let's go. Yet again, he
How
turns
long
around.
Manic, how long has this man been in power?
That's a good question. He doesn't look that old.
Like, does Grom recognize him?
No. Even Ernie doesn't recognize him.
Lord
Vats.
Lord Vats.
Yes, Vats.
How long have you been in charge of Drubel? Self-proclaimed. Appointedly?
Self-appointed? I would not say that I am in charge of... No one is in charge of Drubel. It's a farming city. I have been appointed religious enlightenment officer. And most people here call me Lord, mostly because I have managed to, well, take what this town stands for and bring us together in our most weakest point.
Are you the one that keeps track of who kissed the rock on the way into town? 'Cause I did. I hold my little hand up.
You kissed the rock?
I did.
I'm sorry, my dear. I don't know any boulder kissers. I only know fisters and, sorry, what was your name again?
Valverde, darling, my name's...
Oh, no, I mean the little halfling boy.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing. Fuck's sake.
Man, Ernie's a man, sir. Just so you know.
Ernie Boulder Hands.
Well, boulder hands, right? Yes, halflings are very, very funny lot. Well, it's nice to see you, Valerie Boulder Kisser. I welcome you and your clan.
I'm gonna notch Grom. Like, no, maybe I should be Lord of Religious Enlightenment. Kind of like the sound of that.
Those are some sick tattoos.
You know,
Our little group.
I think that might disqualify you.
I could be Lord Enlightenment.
I
Light.
like to.
You know, if you're trying to make a new steps name for yourself, I'm not calling you Lord Enlightenment.
Okay, as he as you see him kind of like descend, he keeps going past. Can I get perception checks from who's at the back? Who's at the back? Who's not at the forefront?
I mean, I'd follow him. I'd follow him.
One at a time.
In the middle.
All right, Alpaca.
Then no one. Yeah.
Okay.
I'd follow him quite close.
Okay.
I'm curious who this religious figure is.
Okay. Val and Grom, can I get a perception check, please?
Yeah.
Also, yeah, just tell me what you rolled, Marcy.
9.
Okay.
I don't know what my perception on it is,
That's
but we got
that's okay. I can figure that out. But since Val rolled a 14, I will say you, Valerie, you notice as you're walking past, kind of the dwarf and the halfling kind of going on ahead. Grom kind of staying. We'll say Grom's at the back, kind of slow, kind of almost like paying attention, but you can clearly see the last fight kind of weighing on his shoulders. Him trying to relive the words that Malgrin spoke to him before descending into fiery death. You, Valerie, you see two halflings over here. What I will say is you see them kind of like arguing with each other. One of them literally like pushes like the other over, right? Like a woman halfling pushes the man over, and you can just hear like an argument. And they're almost like they're having a fight where like essentially just things are just being thrown, right? Like a pack of potatoes are literally just being knocked over, and this woman is clearly going a little nuts at this man. And you can hear, just as you're walking past, because you're not actively paying attention, this is just something you see as you're wandering down, following them. You hear one of them say, "You should have gone with them!" And then you hear the man say, "And leave my family? Huh? Well, why don't you go then?"
Is it always like this in this town, Grom? Are they fighters? Are they?
Well, no, it sounds like a bigger America if anything. Oh, cousins.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, it's been a while, but I assume with all the stuff going around lately, you know, civil unrest, I think it's called. They might be going through some issues.
Well, you know, hopefully now that we brought a bunch of their children home, they'll be happier. Maybe they just don't. I wonder if I should go tell them if they're missing someone that they should run home because the kids all ran home. Yeah.
Margaret.
I mean, nothing's really stopping you except for what's his name.
Okay, Margaret.
Yes.
You see a halfling, a little halfling child. Now, this one is clearly a child. Not like the other ones, not a young adult. Literally, probably maybe 7, maybe 8 in halfling years. Almost resembles think of a child that's about 7, 8 years old, but even smaller than that. And you can see him sitting on like a little log next to this little fence here, this little one here. And you can't quite tell. You see he's got very sunken, hollow eyes. Kind of glances up as you walk past, and you can hear the faintest whisper. "The light doesn't reach the dark places anymore."
I kneel down and kind of put my hand on his shoulder, very gently, and I'll say, "It does now, little one. It does now." And I'll get up, and I'll light my hammer, and I'll keep walking.
Give me a persuasion check real quick.
Damn it.
Okay. Yeah.
And I headbutt him.
No, I mean, I'd say this as you're like you say your line. Okay. Your roll doesn't matter. I will say that the fact that you literally got down and kind of just literally connected with this halfling who is clearly, you don't know his story. He looks distraught, lost, and you try to give him a bit of hope. With your 5 in persuasion, it's pretty terrible. But I will say with your gumption of your actual action, I think that's more than enough to kind of give you a little kudos instead of just making you the joke character.
There we go.
But what I will say is, as you're walking away, kind of inspiring hope, the kid's sunken eyes kind of look up, and he watches you just walk away, and then like he sees like a rope hanging out of your bag when you handed out potions, and you've just been dragging it through like the muddy water puddle this entire time. So he's like, "Oh my god, what a hero!" And then he just looks down and goes, "Oh god,
Oh, he's a klutz.
he's a fucking idiot."
Oh gosh.
And then the whole time, Grom and Valivray haven't mentioned that a rope's hanging out of your back.
This is Grum's punishment for me
Side-eyeing
lying about the godling.
Are we walking slow enough that I want to zip over and just like to those people I heard arguing.
You want to butt in on marital issues?
I sure do. Yeah.
I mean, if you want to. Do you want to go over unknownly, or are you literally saying, "Hey, I'll catch up"? What are you doing?
Yeah. Come. I'll don't go inside anywhere. I'll be right back. I don't want to lose your big. I'll be able to find you.
Yep.
Walk slow, okay?
What happens if I find a tavern that's still open?
And she's gone.
She's already gone. I'm looking for a fucking tavern.
Okay. All right. Okay, Valerie, what do you want to do as you see this? You see this woman literally just throwing like potatoes and just kind of like distraught. You see yet again, like there are tears in her eyes. She's on her knees. She's just tearing into like this packet of potatoes, this big satchel of potatoes, just going, like just almost like having a skeptical fit.
As I run up, I'll just run up and be like, "Have you heard the news? Have you heard the news?" And just like I don't want to even acknowledge that they were fighting. Just hi, Valerie's my name. We just rescued some kids that were that had been taken. They've all like run off to their homes, and just kind of spreading the news to people that as I see that if you've been missing any Lilins, then you might want to rush back home because maybe they're back, maybe come into town center later. But just wanted to spread the news. That's all. Okay.
You are cruel.
She literally climbs up and just like almost you could feel her like kicking the mud. Like literally, when someone is like struck. When a bull is trying to stand up for the first time, this woman is just clawing to get to her feet just so that she can run down and head into town looking for anyone or anything that looks or resembles one of her children.
Oh, I guess y'all are missing a child then.
The man halfling, however, he takes a moment and just kind of looks at you and just kind of approaches you and goes, "You shouldn't have done that. Listen, I expect. Listen, I know, I understand, but I've had so many people go missing. Then, from the direction you came into town, is that correct?" Well, the chances of you bringing some people in from that side, well, a little slim considering they didn't come from that way. So.
Well, we found many children, some who are not from this town, but we found many in various ages and whatnot, and it seemed like it was
hope is hope. Thank you for that.
I mean, there's some, there'll be more, right? So we're just I hope who we found belongs to you all. I really do.
He just kind of
but what just so you know, right? If that was your missus that was upset, I don't think you'd have been able to help because it was dark forces. Let me tell you, it was dark. It was demonic. It was not something that one person on their own could have just found their kid. I just want you to know that
I mean, it takes
if you want
a lot of
go
courage,
ahead.
and I'm not saying I didn't have it, but someone has to look after what's left.
Indeed, one person can't do everything. You need help. So.
Well, thank you. Pick up the.
I'll help pick up a few of his potatoes and okay. Well, best of luck.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so I will say, as you're all kind of wandering through, there is a familiar house. Ernie, would you like to describe your house, your childhood home? Childhood home.
Home ha. Yeah. So, build itself on the outside, pretty much like a lot of them around here, sort of very traditional wooden structures, very basic. The sort of glass nut the windows there are just like the wooden shutters that go down, like you were described.
Yeah. Very Hobbit inspired, like, very practical stuff. All the glasswork is more for fancy things,
Yeah. So the house itself is there. The only thing is sort of different there. There is like the door frame itself is a bit more sculpted. It's his father's doing, one of the earliest sort of crafts that he done, and sort of added, Daddy's own mark, and added a little bit of variation to the similar sort of, to the households around here. Add his own little mark. The house itself not very big, enough for two parents and a child to reside in. Probably say quite the wood itself is sort of got that sort of darker, almost like silvery sort of color, just been obviously weathered over time, and there'd be like a little bit of green bits of like I was gonna say fungi, but
yeah, like vines and
moss
almost like
and stuff like that.
Yeah, mossy motif. Okay. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. This is your home. So, as you approach, you see Lord Vance. Lord's going, "Tada! Well, I hope you don't mind. Surprise you, didn't I? We're stepped by your house here because we have been using this as since you started sending messages. Very unusual type of magic for a halfling." But we, your dearest mother, your dearest mama, has been communicating with us, and we have been using that to talk to your, what is your friend's name? Mr. Roy?
Oh, Gilderoy?
Oh, that's his name, yes. Mr. Gilderoy. He said that he would be sending assistance sometime soon. Oh, very, very glad to hear. But allow us to, I should go and talk to the local militia while you catch up, and I will be back for breakfast, and we can have a proper chat. You are okay with that?
Yeah, sure. Well, thank you very much for what you have done around here and looking after folk.
I will, of course, see that the children are suited somewhere safe for now.
Yeah, I think they need some food and sustenance very quickly.
I will I will make sure of it. He kind of then just starts to wander off down the road, and you do notice he just heads down.
Okay.
As you do I recognize insignia or like
He
with,
doesn't seem to have one. It's more of like a purpley velvet regalia. That's like kind of all like it's just the colors in like that you would recognize. So if there was like a symbol or some sort of like religious order, it's either been removed or it just was never there to begin with, and he's just kind of using it to kind of stand out for everybody.
All right.
So he's evil, right?
He's evil, right?
He's so fucking evil. He's clearly sleeping with my mum. In fact, he's staying in the house.
Can you imagine? He just comes up and goes, "I'll see you later."
It's me thinking it right.
I'll see you at breakfast.
I'll see you at breakfast, Mr. Freeman.
Why'd you got a briefcase?
Why is he?
One of those,
Why does he think you're the one sending the spells? I've clearly been telling your mom that it's me.
I mean, look at me, and I just kind of stand there posing come on.
Take it on.
Yeah. But,
Okay. Excuse me.
Just Morgan standing there with all of his Seraphinian heraldry carved into his armor, wielding a censer, having like all of these scars on his arms. Like, what? Hey, I mean, really? You?
Remember, he said
Magic?
he said religious and enlightenment officer. He doesn't like. He probably doesn't know anything about religion.
He does not.
Big ones.
Oh.
You're offended by a guy who's just trying to make this town work. All right.
Closer.
You see Ernie's mother open.
Man, he's clearly evil.
You see Ernie's mom open the door, right? Literally just push the door open, and you can see her face kind of brighten up. Those sunken, hollow eyes that you could only imagine that your mother had after basically having not seen her husband for a whole month. You hear her pop out going, "Oh, you're safe! Oh, thank the gods! Oh, come in!" And then you do see like the three kids that are like on the step. She kind of scoots them away, going, "Get away! Get on! Come back it after! Come in the morning! Come on! There's no time for food here!" And she kind of like scoots away the kids.
Were those the kids that
No.
we were taking with us?
No, these are different kids. These are like clearly
Okay.
like, these
Get out
are
of here.
these are like little
They're not my kids.
these are like little rascals that are still
You're not my kids.
about-
Get out of here.
I mean, I don't know if you've
Street
noticed. Yeah, I don't know if you've noticed, but
but
Ernie's mom is probably one of those moms that is quite known for looking after people because she doesn't really do anything else.
Instead of feeding all the cats in town, she feeds all the children in town.
Well, she is known
Good
for
cat.
her recipes. That's for sure.
Cats do cat cures.
You can finally get your fucking grapes.
Yeah, but seeing his mum, he goes up and he's like, "Oh, hi, mum. It's good to see you again. Looking
Yeah.
well."
Yeah, get over here, you silly bugger.
He's just kind of like
Hey, Mrs.
red in the face, like looking back, like "Oh, mom," and then just goes up and gives her like the little, like low down, like pat hug. He just gives that like Grum's here and guests.
Get over here too, Grom. Ooh.
Yes, ma'am, Mrs. Boulder.
Come on, quickly
Rob's
inside, and remember to put down
Happily
your
walk
little.
into the house.
Put down your bloody. Oh, you don't have them. Why are you not wearing your little finger guards there? Well, you look like hell warmed up. Okay, come on, come in, Grom. Come on, we'll get you a cup of tea.
Thank you, Mr. Boulder. Every time Grob speaks to her, it's just gonna be Mrs. Boulder.
You ready, Val?
Come, a friend. Any friends of Ernie? He's a friend of mine. Come quickly, come.
Yeah, as he sort of like goes in, he just sort of like sits there. And he's like, "Mum, this is Morgan, and this is Valenfrey."
Oh.
Blessings upon you, Mrs. Boulder.
Hello, ma'am. And I kind of wave my hand nervously. Hello. And bow a little.
She's not like the last one, is she?
Not at all, Mrs. Bolden.
This one's not even got a beard.
I gently place my hand on Val's back and kind of push her forward towards the door. So I'll be the last one to enter. Go ahead.
I like try to stop my feet before I walk inside, make sure there's no mud on my feet.
Oh, proper lady. Okay, I'll get you some tea. Oh my god, inspiration. Who for, baby? Oh, roll the 20.
Sven for the win.
How you doing, sweetheart? A Swansea. Yeah, a Swansea. A snowy 20.
A Svency. Yeah.
Okay, so
who gets the who? Oh,
I
that's just
I kill all monster. Okay, cool. No kills, Lord Vant.
Yes.
Knew we couldn't trust him.
I
Called it.
knew it.
I knew it. He was a bad guy.
We're in the house, and you just hear, all of a sudden we just hear the back. Oh my heart!
You just hear a gunshot. The hell was that?
That's what you get.
That's what you get. That's what you get. Just a fucking goddess Snow White just coming out of a portal with a fucking ray of frost. Bang! Got him. Thank you, sweetie. Okay, so yeah, you do have good aim, babe. That's true. Okay, so as you all climb into this small home, Grom, you're used to it. Well, you visited a few times. You're used to like climbing in. I will say, actually, you know what? For interest, I would like you to roll me an acrobatics check. So just roll me a d20, and I'll do the rest. Val, I need you to roll the same, but I need
That's
you
a 15 total. I know my acrobatics.
Okay, 15 total, and I need you to roll the same, Val.
Okay. Why?
Just to see how clumsy you are.
I'm a tiny gnome.
Okay, 21. That's good. Yeah, but you're nervous because you're in your boyfriend's.
True.
You know.
There's also a step down a janitor.
Okay, so I will say, as the as you were as you were like being super aware of yourself, kicking mud from your shoes, not making sure to bang into things. As soon as you make your way down, there's like all the this is where you realize that Ernie is nothing like his mom at all. Like literally every cushion in the house has some sort of crochet or frill to it. Everything has a cushion or a quilt.
No trophies of all the fights that Ernie's won?
It's mostly just baby pictures.
Oh, I'll walk over to the walls and look at all the baby pictures and is this you, Ernie, darling?
I will
This one is recent, isn't it? It's still the same height.
I will say Ernie doesn't mind them as much, I would say. He's not embarrassed by them. But it's mostly every time there's a crochet, it's always of like that year's pig. So you're always like
that year's pig?
Yeah, like because his mom cooks a lot. But
oh my God.
So every time they have a pig for like a festival, like Ernie would grow up with them, and then he'd be like best friends with it, and then it would go missing, and then another pig would show up.
That crochets of Mr. Snuffles. That's Oinky.
They went off to live on a farm, didn't they? Where they're nice and happy for.
No, she slaughtered him right in front of me. She's cruel. Cut their throats and everything.
That's it was one of the worst experiences ever. It's just like, listen, Ernie, there comes a point in every boy's life where you have to kill a pig because it's good. It's got good bits in it.
But no, Mum, not Oinky.
Say goodbye to Mr. Oinky. and it's just, and your dad's in his wood shop just with the earphones on, going la 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 la.
You know, when I was a kid, we lived on a dairy farm. We had an Angus cow named Blackie, my little sister and I. And one day we were having a dinner, friends were over, and there was like lovely steak, and we were all like, "Oh, this steak is so good!" And somebody said, "Yeah, it's Blackie."
Oh Jesus!
My sister and I lost our minds and ran away crying. Blackie.
So, yeah, so just a little glimpse into Ernie's maybe unhinged childhood.
I assume that all the furniture got like tiny details on it, and it's like master crafted, or either that, or everything is half finished and kind of
no, everything is done. And there is like if you look to like the corner of the room, there is like one cabinet that's just like overflowing with unfinished projects.
Oh, I'm gonna go there.
I think that this is making Ernie make sense in Val's mind, because living in such a perfect, pretty, clean, fancy kind of, not fancy, but you know, a boy's got to let his energies out, you know. Yeah. So, okay.
Ernie, is there anything you would like to decipher or reveal as well, just as you're now sitting in your home, round with your?
Yeah, he's actually got 10 siblings. No. They're all hiding in the corner.
This whole time.
Ernie. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just pretty much like I say. There's all these crocheted pillows and that around. A couple of stuff in the cabinet where Morgan's going to go. Say you'll find there's like some like figurines that were Ernie used to sort of play with as a kids that they've kept. So they kind of been worn down and like obviously dirty and that. They've dirt and that grime into the grain of the wood. But yeah, not just a nice wee home, like a wee sort of hearth fire, probably like as you come in, just for like the cooking and stuff like that, just to kind of keep the house nice and warm. But yeah, as you say, it's a complete opposite to Ernie, who's usually messy.
It's been a while since you've been back, and I'm glad to see you, my darling.
Yeah, it's good to see you too, Mum, especially after what's been going on.
I'll get you some tea. It's got thistle in it, your favourite.
Oh, great.
I'll write that down in my book.
Would you like
Pull up
some?
my book.
And she just kind of puts like out the finest china, and this is definitely not halfling. My dearest Ernie bought me this for my birthday a couple years back. From Trino, of all places. Rom, you recognize that as definitely not one of the fancy bodyguard assignments that you were a part of, and Ernie wasn't a part of, and he might have spitefully stolen from that house because it's
like esteemed estate, China. Oh, okay.
I think I remember him buying that one. It was a good pick.
Yeah. Lovely elvish person that sold it.
Elvish. Ooh. Thought you said they were tiefling.
It's tiefling me, but it was an elf that ran the shop.
Oh, right. I see. Well, please enjoy it. It's my finest. It's my finest. What? Do you want a nail from?
Yes, please, Mrs. Boulder.
Oh, but okay. Well, I mean, I'm so small, and my husband's
I could
not.
just drink some tea too.
My husband's not here to lift the barrel.
Oh, that's okay, Mrs. Boulder. I'll do it.
I'll
It's
help.
okay.
Get up, Grum.
She goes.
help,
she goes through. Just like you can see, like her kitchen is very sparse. It's not as full as you would have assumed. Like you are definitely used to her having all the supplies that she needs to make something at a moment's notice. This is definitely not like this. This is a month later. No rations. They've been taking, as you can see, those potatoes. Probably the only thing that the people have been eating for quite some time. As she eventually gets all of you something to drink and kind of sits you down. I would say, could you roll a Constitution saving throw, please, Ernie?
She's poisoning
That's
you.
it, yep. 9.
Okay, it's not enough, unfortunately. But you do feel a little bit of relief. Like your tension in your shoulders kind of like relaxes a little bit for a second. Not enough to remove your exhaustion, unfortunately. But you do feel a little bit at ease, at least emotionally, as you're sitting in your home one more time. Your mother then kind of sits down and like in the smallest, most coziest seat ever. There's like 2 cushions that are literally holding her. Yeah, like squeezing her in. She sits down. She's quite a nimble woman. Not what you would expect from, like a halfling that's very into food. Like she's very quite, she's got her a bit more of a spindly like look to her. Mostly that's probably because of the month of not being able to eat and sharing rations with people who have gone missing and, trying to just survive for the past month. She kind of then glances over to the lot of you, letting you just kind of sit in silence for a second before she even thinks, because this is nice. This is the first nice thing that she's had by some time, even though the circumstances are not the best.
So, Mom, take it, no word on Dad.
No, unfortunately.
No, don't you worry. We're gonna go get him and get everyone else. And give us like a shoulder pat to Grom.
The problem is I did tell them not to go. I begged them. The men, and all the combat-ready women, they ran off. They went after the church. They tried their best. I haven't seen them since, and your bloody father. Your bloody father.
Told you he never listens to you.
No, he bloody doesn't. Where were you? You're supposed to tell him not to. He always listens to you. Sorry, that's not fair. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, kind of with everything going on, kind of wish I was here. Could have done some more, maybe.
I mean, he left. He left in the morning. I feel like I've seen his ghost. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but I feel like something's taking people. Some people are here. I go and check on them and knock on the doors, and they're not there the next day. Something's taking people, Ernie. Someone's taking them.
Yeah, well, we, the halflings are out on the way in, and we, seem to be under some sort of, I don't know, magic nonsense. But slapped them out of it, and they're home now. Well, some of them are home. The rest are hopefully get home to, what was it, Grom? Pleb?
Yeah, them little ones are going back to pleb.
Yeah.
Well, they'll have to stay here for a bit.
Yeah. What's Lord Vats?
Lord
What's-
Vat?
Yeah.
Lord Vats?
Vase.
Vats?
Yeah.
Lord Vats. He's, just seemed to show up one day. It was about, 6 months ago, I think. Very nice man.
Alright.
Quite humble. Very helpful. He did warn me. He said to me that to keep away from all these people in cloaks and such. He said it was imperative to keep our religious singularity noticed, whatever that means. You know, I don't really understand any of that stuff.
Yeah, you think I do?
Religion's all honky stuff anyway.
Exactly. Oh yeah.
Oh, you're supposed to drink it with the thistle, love. It makes your throat better. Silly. That's dwarves. Oh, do you need a bandage for those wounds?
Oh, no.
Yeah,
No. We're way past that. No.
It's a nasty blister you got there.
Excuse
So,
me.
ma'am,
That's my
this,
nose.
Sorry, Bean.
that's all right. No, I was just this Lord Vates. He's not from here. He just showed up 6 months ago. You say?
Well, we have had quite a lot of things happening, and during the goblin raids, we had a lot more people, a lot more militiamen. Well, that's before they went up the roads, the mountains, to the old orphanage. Quite a trek, though. Got to go through the forests and round that windy road. Ernie, I've told you in Grom many times. I don't understand. Like you got to be careful on those rocky paths.
I know.
Grom almost.
we try.
Yes, but you nearly killed yourself, boy.
Yes, Mrs. Boulder.
What do you think your mother was going to say to me if I found you drowned at the bottom of a waterfall?
Probably not the best of things.
I'll make sure they're all right.
Well, like I said, you better all look out for each other, because if you're going to follow after and you don't come back, I don't know what I'm going to do. Maybe marry Lord Vance.
No.
Ernie's just away like.
That's not canon. That's not.
When did you said Lord Vance?
Lord Vance, yeah.
Vance came in
It's
around
Vance. Mm-hmm. Yep.
6 months ago.
Yes. Well,
When
round
did
about
the
6 months.
disappearing
Yes.
start?
The disappearing. Probably 2 months. It was hard to notice because round about 2 months ago. Well, I used to go. Well, I don't know if Grom knows this, but I used to know his mother. She passed earlier about how many months back now? I'm sorry to tell. I'm sorry as well, love. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right, Miss Boulder.
But when
It was, I think, 3 or 4 months ago now.
When she passed, I made it my imperative to go up there and help the kids, help the children, because they don't have anyone else. They have the other sisters, and, those local religious lot. And Lord Vance, well, he was nice as well. He was nice enough to help me. So I went up there with him and the rest of the ladies. But then the goblins, they broke out, started attacking passengers and stuff like that. Attacking anybody who was going to and from the orphanage. So we had to stop. And, he was lucky. Well, we were lucky enough to have him. And, the road's been a little bit, problematic since, And then the dragon came. It just seems like everything escalated.
The kids from the orphanage, they come to town often?
No, we go visit them. They're only they're only children.
How far away from Drubel is this orphanage?
Depends on how treacherous the road is, or the mountain is. It's up in the mountains. It's where Grom's from originally, isn't it, love?
That's right.
Where you're an
Came
orphan?
from up there. What can we talk about this?
I know.
You're an orc?
Wait a minute. Yes, mother.
Wait until you find out I'm a barbarian.
I just thought you had a growth spurt.
I did.
He wasn't always that tall. Back when him and Ernie used to hang out, he was about the same size.
It was a long time ago.
Yep. Yep. Used to go on each other's shoulders there. Now we're going his.
You look at you can look like at the door frame where you see like Ernie, and it's only moved like 2 inches, and Grom is like Grom. and there's a stool that's like clearly been put up so that you could draw the line every couple of months.
Oh, that's so cute.
I would just say probably one of the names as well. You'll see one of the Ernies is scratched differently than the rest. It's clearly been Ernie just reaching up and scratching it higher.
Spelt wrong. His own name's been spelt wrong.
Oh, that's E-R-E.
Arnie.
Ernie. E-R-N-E. Yeah, that's how you spell it.
Well, like I said, it's very important that you lot take care of each other, because like I said, it's very dangerous. We heard I should say that when we were coming back about 2 months ago, Mr. Vance, he told me I shouldn't make more trips up to the orphanage. He said it was very important to stay away. Even he doesn't go up there anymore. It's something about
Got a bad feeling about this.
dangers and such. Although he did say, and it was very important, he did say that it was something evil. He heard chanting up there. Something's not right.
No.
All right. Well,
Miss Boulder, has I know that you were friends with Mom. Has she ever shown you a coin like this before?
And Grom is gonna take the little coin that he has, like sewn into his like sash, and like hand it off to her.
Okay. She takes the coin, kind of just she kind of rolls it in her hand a little bit. It's a little mucky from where you've been storing it.
Now, if like it's on his chest, it's not like anywhere else.
Yeah, I know, but you have been fighting. you've been moving up a road in the dirt from the literally all night, being thrown around.
Okay, actually, yeah, no fair.
So she literally picks it up, kind of just mashes the dirt out of it a little bit, and kind of just gives it a look over and goes, I think this is about Naveen, right? The symbol?
Yes, ma'am.
And the notes. I think the notes are... Well, isn't that like the old stories you used to tell?
I think so, but I tried getting a bard to play it a long time ago, and it didn't sound the same.
Didn't sound the same? Well,
But,
do you not remember the story, Grom?
Well, no, I don't think the bard did a great job at playing it.
Well, the notes are supposed to be... Well, this... I don't know, it's been a while since I've been to a Naveen traditional party or festival, but from my understanding, or at least your old mother used to believe, that these...
Mom never let me go to those. Said they was for adults.
These were the notes that are played to let Naveen know that it is free to come to the festival, the party. Yeah, your mother used to say that this would be permission, or I guess she kind of deciphered it from was to open the door to free him, to let him be free.
Do you remember what that song sounded like at all?
I think there was never no song.
Or the words, I suppose?
Well, these were just stories, my dear. There's no song. No. If anything, I think these notes are just well, just notes, I think. Know what they sound like. I'm not a musician.
Can Grom try repeating some of the things that he had heard from like the chanting cultists whenever like the kids were under their mind control?
You know what? Give me.
And see if she remembers any of those.
Give me a religion check. And you know what, Bean? I guess you could also give me an arcana check too.
I don't remember my religion,
I
but
will check it.
oh, it's a 7.
I don't think it's gonna be that high, unfortunately. You fucked it up. Oh no.
You know, you can have all the pluses in the world, but a shitty roll's a shitty roll.
It's -1 as well, Grom.
Alright, so it's a 6 total.
She kind of just like rolls her eyes, going, "It's just a silly stories. It's, if anything, like I said, it was probably just a story she told herself. It was nice to know that there's."
I mean, I don't think it's just a story anymore, Mrs. Boulder. Whenever we rescued those kids earlier from the woods, they were chanting to Naveen.
Oh, then. Why do you
they
think?
summoned like an aspect of him or something like that.
So why do you think this means something?
Because Mom sent it to me before she died with a letter. And it was delivered the same day as the funeral, and I couldn't understand it then, and I've been trying to figure it out now.
Think your mother had something to do with?
Well, I think she understood something was happening, but I don't think she had the time to figure it out all the way. But she told me that there was something dark going on in the orphanage.
That might be why she sent some of the children. He was behaving quite strangely this couple of days. It did pass quite suddenly. Maybe maybe Lord Vant will be able to shed some light on your coin.
He was the next person I was thinking about asking. Especially if he had gone up there before.
Well,
He did say he was.
Sorry, continue.
Well, he did say he was going to come round here for breakfast.
Yeah, I guess I'll ambush him with questions then.
He should be around soon. He is very, well, persuasive in telling me to ration out some of the food, since I am essentially the only chef that's still around.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of it, Ario kind of like go through his bag a bit and just pull out like some of the rations
Yeah, I was about to
he's
do the
got.
same.
But like maybe you could use these for the folk around town and that.
Got 6 days worth of rations.
You might not need it all the way up there, but I'd prefer you take it, lads.
Oh, I mean, we've got plenty. You could probably have all the rations I've got in my bag too.
Oh, Grom, I see you're using the restroom.
No. Just give me a moment.
Did you fall in the toilet again, Grom? I know it's a little small.
I'm too big for that.
Yeah, we got 26 rations.
Yeah. So you're handing over six. He's got his hand in the pantry.
My power came back on, so I was moving back to my cube.
It's in the pantry. Just no. Just
Did you fall?
old habits, you know.
Did you fall down a well? All right.
I'm all right, Mrs. Boulder.
Okay. Well, if you need help, remember the toilet paper's on the left.
I don't. I mean,
I assume
Thank
the
you, Mrs. Boulder.
scarcity in rations and food is because of the lack of traders and travel to and from the town.
Yes. Oh, yes, dearie. It's been a month since we've seen any caravans. The last couple of people that came through were raiders and goblins. And the raiders took care of the goblins, but then they literally, unfortunately,
just followed.
Thank you, Eagle Blue. Thank you. You know, like the goblins. Well, they weren't an issue. They seem to be running through the town, but I think that was because of the dragon or some sort of. I don't know. There's some sort of squabble or whatever. There was a great rumbling about 3-4 weeks ago. Almost like an earthquake. We thought it was the dragon, but he'd already left by then. Unless he landed somewhere nearby, but something made the entire town shake.
Very odd.
That's also why, well, no, but Ernie, you know how well this town is. It's not exactly ready to flood, but ever since that earthquake, the paths have been swampy and everything seems to be coming up from the earth below.
Oh, it's fine. It'll go away, you know. It might just be a bit of residual water lying around.
Well, it does. Like I said, it's me worried. Lots of these things, and I just don't have your father to rely on.
Well, you got me, Grom, you got Mogren, and you got Val.
Oh, dearie, look. I see you've eaten all the biscuits. I'll get you some more. And she walks over, goes back to the kitchen, comes back with another plate of 3 very fancy biscuits. Bean.
Thank you, ma'am. I don't need to eat it.
You know.
You want share? I'll just grab one and nervously eat it. Most delicious cookie I've ever had.
Well, that's good. That's good. So it goes to a nice home. Oh. I'm getting the vapours. Oh, my heart's fluttering.
You okay,
Oh,
baby?
sorry, that's my incense going on.
Oh, it's very musky.
I'll take it outside.
Wait.
I'm sorry.
Why does it smell like goblin? Oh.
You know,
Running a few goblins on the way here, you know.
Oh, yes, that's very...
yeah, no. Mogren here beat up a whole pack of goblins while he was catching up to us. Isn't that right, Mogren?
Yeah.
That's-
Anyway, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna take just a quick trip around the house. I'm gonna leave.
He just stands up, goes into the next room, realizes there's only 3 rooms in this house.
I'm gonna leave the house.
I think that whenever Miss Boulderhead calls it musky, Grom is gonna sniff himself to make sure it's not him.
That's all right, darling. Don't you mind. Don't you mind. I know you smell.
You've overheard that.
No, that's
With
fair. I've been on the road for a while now.
I'd offer you a bath, but I don't have enough hot water. I'm gonna be making some porridge later, and I need it, unfortunately.
Porridge.
No, that's all right, Mrs. Boulder.
No
I'll be
amount
all
of
right.
magic has been able to get that stench. I've tried, ma'am. I've tried. I'll tell you, I've tried.
Well,
You have not digitized. You've
That's
not used.
you've
It's not
not.
my favorite spell. She uses it all the time. You've not used.
You've never pre-ordered me.
Well, darling, ever since that last thing, it's just harder to make stuff work on you like that,
Pre-order your Grom plushie today.
Purr.
Stench included.
Oh, you know what? The Grom plushie is one that you turn it inside and out. And one way is clean and the other is
one's
dirty.
the zombie
You just go,
version. Yeah.
Press to digitate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now that would be the Valorant
Like-
one. That would be the Valorant one.
Well, yeah, I still
Yeah.
would. Prodigious.
Yeah. Mogren's would be like you would literally just reach into his backpack and just pull out the rope. Like
No, it'd be one of those heat warmers.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You would click it and it heats up.
And Ernie's would just be like, you know, it would come to life and kill you in a horror movie.
Very
Why am I
Chucky-esque.
Chucky all of a sudden?
I mean, it's just you know,
Oh, no.
that's early Ernie, right?
Earlier, Ernie.
Yeah.
And Astrids would turn into a stone.
That's right.
Anyways, while the
Passwords is just a
family catches up and
Yeah.
while we wait for vets to join for breakfast, I'm gonna do a small ganter around.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay close to the house, but just like look around, and yeah, see what's up. Maybe pick some sage, or I don't know.
Okay. Give me an investigation.
Rudy just gets up and leaves in the middle of our conversation.
Think he's going pick stuff out of your mom's herb garden.
That's fine.
Oh,
I'll say you do a quick like scope of Drubel. I will say that you do notice that more eyes seem to nobody seems to approach you, but there are more people that kind of like glance over, kind of staring at you, kind of unaware of what you're actually doing. You mean harm, or if you're there to help. Mostly the women or like the old frailer types. They seem to kind of like they kind of just scurry past you. Not sure why. Not with that roll, unfortunately. But I will say that like every so often a child will pop by and just kind of like stare at you and then like literally get two in your face before someone comes along and like tries to pull them away and just like bring them into the house.
I'll try to be warm and jolly and be like, "It's quite all right."
As you're being warm and jolly, literally this small child comes up to you, pigtails, orange hair.
Oh, shit, not this bitch again.
Literally, this literally just comes up to you, arms crossed like this, going, "What the hell do you think you're doing here?"
Well, I am visiting Mr. Boulderhead.
I told you, if you came up here, you'd die. Do you not listen to a word I've ever said to you?
You said it would be dangerous, and there would be a chance of death.
I was being vague. You're naturally a coward. What's happened? What changed?
You?
Oh, because I'm real now.
Yeah. Wait. I mean, you've always been real, right?
She literally comes up and punches you in the arm.
Oh, that burns.
Do you think this is funny? I'm trying to save you.
And I'm trying to find you.
I'm right here, dumbass.
Yeah, but you're not really.
And like, roll for perception.
Oh shit, she's really here. Nope.
As you
Yeah,
said,
it's
you said you were being jolly and like, kind of warm. You see like people walking past you giving you a weirder look.
Yes, I'm not talking to anyone.
Listen,
Oh,
and now this is important, and I've got to tell you. It's very important. Just listen. Right? Death is not the end to our story, and I know that you know this. But one of you in there, something's wrong, something's cursed. But you don't have to worry. It's not the end of the story.
thank you.
Don't have a lot of time here.
How can we save him? Can we change him back? Can we do some? Do you know anything about the missing children and the rituals?
I told you
The
to go to
orphanage?
the orphanage, didn't I? I gave a big hint with a big glowing sign.
Well, we're heading there, but now you're telling me not to go.
Don't backshot me.
I'm sorry.
That's right. Now, listen to me, right? You're doing my work, and I appreciate that. I really do. But you've got to remember, you have to be careful. These demons, these creatures, they're not from our plane. I have to stay hidden, stay safe, and stay quiet. They've already chained one of us. Who knows what they'd find if they chained me? My father would have a right laugh.
I'm sorry. I'll try to do better. Who's your father?
Oh, for the Lord's sake. Cinder.
I mean, you. Holy you.
Of course it's Cinder.
Well, you haven't told me much.
I thought you'd already figured that out, you bloody idiot.
I'm quite daft, thank you very much.
Aye. The only follower of me has to be this man. Picked a right one, haven't I? Well, to be fair, the only choice was you or a blind man.
Hold on.
She just wanders off, and you see her. She literally walks off, and she walks like behind a well, and then is just like nothing appears after that.
I'm gonna tell Lord Crumb about this. This is gonna blow his mind. I'm gonna run into the house.
There's just two halfling kids on the other side of the wall going, "What the fuck was he talking about?"
Stay away from drugs. Stay in school. Do you have school? Go to school.
It's 4 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Is he just at the front door saying the shit to children?
Yeah. I'm gonna come back in with like a handful of sage and just like random leaves. Oh. Shit.
Listen here. Hello, sir. You see this old halfling kind of waddle up the stairs behind you. I see you've been partaking of the evening herbs, huh?
It's the morning.
Ah, well, it's 4 o'clock in the morning somewhere. Oh, here, yes, of course, yes, yes.
The local drug.
He literally wanders inside, goes, "Excuse me, I've got to get my morning porridge." And he,
What is this, mate?
This is Lord Vance.
Oh shit!
All right, as you
4 o'clock in the morning somewhere. That's a mad quote.
As you are all, right, okay. What do you do? You have any more questions for your mom, Ernie, before we?
Sorry.
No, just porridge.
Yeah, I'm just eating this.
He's eating his porridge. It's fucking delicious porridge.
Oh, sure, I've got myself again.
Well, okay. Someone else then. If while you're nibbling.
No.
Okay. Because Lord Vance literally.
Val's like.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, go for it. Go. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say that. So Val will like have finished her cookies and just quietly I'm gonna start like walking around the table, and any dishes that are done or mostly done, I'm gonna start grabbing them, and I'll walk over to Ernie. If he's got porridge on his face, I might wipe it off a little bit, and then just bring him into the kitchen and to clean him up.
Like wiping your fingers between each chicken wing.
I see that we have something, maybe wedding bells. Could be the next festival we have here in Drubel.
Pushes Val away. What?
Well,
somebody getting married. Maybe after we clean things up, we'll come back for a wedding to watch.
It would be very, very interesting to meet Mr. and Mrs. Boulder Kiss Fist.
when we get Mr. Bowler Hands back, it'll be great to have him back. Yes, sir. You're so right. And reunite this lovely couple.
So, I have a few questions to ask. I suppose I'm here to enlighten you in the ways of religious nature. I was rude to leave you, but I've had some children to take care of. Perhaps, oh, thank you, Mrs. Fist. She literally comes in, hands him a cup of tea, which he then takes and kind of just goes, like, does that really old man slurp. Or kind of like putting the tea back down, and his hands are very shaky as he puts it back down on the table and kind of just sits up, kind of reclines in your dad's chair, Ernie.
I am just glaring at him.
It's a very comfortable chair. Perfect for my hemorrhoids.
Oh my god. Oh, great, yeah. No, fucking... got his fucking hemorrhoids over the chair.
It's getting hemorrhoids all over the chair.
I'm not even wearing anything under this robe.
For fuck's sake.
We can see.
He hikes it up. He hikes the front of his robe up before he sits down.
Oh no!
Might want to cross your legs there, sir.
I think you should leave that down.
Oh no! There's been a murder.
Oh yeah. What can I do, Mrs. Fist? It would be. I would love you. Continue your day's work, and I will. I have already assigned some children to assist you. So, please. And he kind of nods and moves back to paying attention to the lot of you. Hello, Skates. Also, happy birthday, Luna. Hello, Heavy. How you doing? Welcome in, guys. Hello, Miss First. How are ya? Right. Any other questions for this man?
You're talking a lot about religious enlightenment.
Yes.
Whom do you worship?
You see. It is a good, very vague question I must answer. I myself am not religious.
Then how can you be the officer of religious enlightenment?
well. Have to admit, I myself was, I fell into this position by, my charge, I would say. I was left in charge. But the truth is that the priest that was integral to the orphanage originally, he was hung upside down and gutted like a fish. So, I prefer not to go and say my religion, especially now.
Perception check. What is? Why?
All
What
the
is he
inside,
hiding?
All the checks.
All the checks. This guy's so freaking shady.
Take it from the top. Just all the checks.
What do you mean? What, you don't trust me?
No.
Well, that's great. Yes, you see that he's not lying. You have to roll insight.
I roll inside.
Well, you have to ask me specifically. What are you looking for? Insight. Insight's not a lie detector. All right. Insight literally is more. Is he being shifty? Is he being weird? Like, you know.
Guess what? I just removed Zone of Truth from my spell list. Yeah, oh fucker.
So what do you want to do? What do you want to do with your insight check? If you're going to do it, I need to know specifically what you're actually looking for.
He said that the previous holy man assigned to the orphanage, which was found hanging upside down and gutted like a fish.
Yes.
And then he laughed.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Was that a nervous laugh or a guilty laugh or a I hope they don't figure out it was me laugh?
All right, give me an insight check for that then. All right. You want to know where his alliances lie, if he's just being humorous or dark or creepy. Okay. Val, I'll say you can roll this too. Because you were literally wanting to do this, but you did roll perception.
Yeah, I don't get anything.
Insight. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay.
Same shitty roll.
12 and 10. Okay. He seems to be genuine with your 10. I will say this: he seems nervous. He seems like he doesn't want to talk about it. He did. I will notice. No, you will notice that he was talking. Like he was talking louder as Mrs. Fist left the room, and trying to keep it away, almost paying attention to like see where she was, just so that he maybe was doing it to not frighten her.
So, he said he wasn't a religious person, but that he goes up to the orphanage all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Can I also do like any kind of? Can I do an Arcana check just to see if I sense like any kind of magical powers from him? I mean, if he's not a religious person,
Sure.
There's something so shady. Okay, so yeah, maybe I'll get a
15. So you're trying to see if there's any sort of magical power,
like
or if his behavior is magical and enchantment or something like that, if that's affecting him. Well, I'd say with a 15, it doesn't seem like it. It just seems like he's a very nervous man. He is behaving shady in a sense, but I think that is just nerves, just tics. Like he's not hiding anything. He's just a half-naked man sitting with a very fancy robe that clearly doesn't suit him and doesn't have any religious symbols on it. Almost like he might have just taken a pair of curtains and pretended to be somebody just so that he wasn't also hung upside down and murdered.
Ernie's going to pipe up to him and just be like, just a quick one. Why did you pick Drubel to come to?
Drubel? Well, there are only 2 different towns. This is one of the most civilized places. It's either that, or you could have went to the Orcs, but they're not as easy to find, if you know what I mean.
I don't know, if I went right there and I just point to Grom.
Yes, but he's a civilized, not one of those hands.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. This feels a bit like stereotyping.
I mean,
I appreciate that, no?
If you
mentioned that because of the other guy's fate. Sit down, Grom. That
I'm sick.
Right. That you were not inclined to reveal your religious orientation.
I think I've been quite upfront about lying. I have no idea about any religion. I feed people bread when they ask for blessings, and I pretend to repeat the words my late companion repeated. I was, like I said, I carried the man's horse.
I still don't get how you get to claim such a title.
It's a made-up title. It's not real. I've been scared for days, months. Do you know how long I've been trying to hold this town together? I went up to the orphanage one day. I opened the door in order to try and reclaim my friend's body, and there was nothing there. The pews were all torn away. Voices and chanting were loud and echoed inside of my eardrums. All I could find was skin hanging from the sunlight.
What did the chanting say?
I ran.
When was this?
About maybe a month and 10 days.
I need you to try and remember what the chanting said in the moment that you didn't run.
Give me a persuasion check. Or intimidation. You want to make it intimidate.
Come on, Grom.
And there's a second inspiration. So I guess, do you want that cookie? Do you want that for Gorom's next roll?
What is that? Just
It's just advantage.
I do like cookies and I do like advantage.
Mm.
This
wow.
is persuasion.
Whoever wants snows can have snows.
Oof, 10.
But Grum can use the 20.
Yeah, but
Or
no,
it's
it's only
inspiration.
inspiration. It's only an advantage for this one, just because.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's okay.
That's right.
It's just whoever wants it can take it for the next one. Thank you, Miss First. So with the 10, yeah, you know what? I'd say you don't really need to intimidate him much, but he does try to he closes his eyes and he just starts to like thump on his head, like with his 2 fingers, almost trying to replicate like the what they were saying. And he literally goes, I'm sorry, I can't remember. It was so deep underground. The floor was shaking, vibrating. It's like something was crawling underneath me. I was scared. I was frightened. I did see something coming up the stairs. Something terrifying, like a face that was stretched over a skull.
Grom is going to repeat some of the words that the cultist had said the other night to him as well, and trying to like see if if that is it. I say the other night, but last night.
It doesn't seem to have any sort of effect. He doesn't seem to kind of register it. Almost like too many things were happening at once for him to kind of like recollect all this information. Maybe if he was there again, he might be able to recollect it by then. This was also a month and 10 days ago.
Valid.
He does kind of look over to Mogren though and say, I will say that the orphanage itself, it was a temple to Naveen, point. And then, well, nobody really. We treat him as like a martyr to festivals and hunting and nature, to teach the children about the good and the bad of the world. But that place is, with the way children are missing, straight from a storybook.
My mother never told me that the place used to be a temple.
We need to get there.
He said, what is that? He literally kind of reaches his hand out and points at the coin that you're fumbling with between your fingers.
That's actually something I was going to ask you about to see if you knew anything. That is a coin that my mother had given me, carved from bone. It is a symbol of Naveen, I think. He's going to take it off of his vest again and hand it to Voss.
Yeah, my colleague had one of these. I think perhaps it might be the same one.
I've had that one for a couple of months now.
This coin is. He kind of then looks and turns, kind of lifting his little robe up, drops down to the ground and kind of lifts his robe up and pulls down like the velvet. And then, like, you can see what looks like a really badly torn kind of, like, pin that's missing, missing one of the remnants for it. That's when he literally kind of takes the coin and just pushes it into the slot, and it fits quite nicely. I think this belonged to my friend's, Rose. I think it would be more use to you. But if this is so said the case, I feel that you are in grave danger, my friend.
It feels like everywhere we go, danger seems to follow Very close behind.
Not mean your friends. I mean
Oh.
everyone who has had that symbol has had their skin flayed from them. I will say that might be the only strength that you have. Perhaps it's some sort of key in order to help Naveen garner strength. It's the only relic that we have left of the orphanage.
Can you describe the thing that you saw coming up the stairs besides what you've already said?
It's almost like I would say human in nature, but it's lacked the eyes. Its skin was pulled tight, like that of bacon crackling.
Like something that it was wearing.
Yes, like something had tortured this creature or some inhuman act or things that you'd read in tiefling scary novels.
So, to understand correctly, he placed the coin on like a pin?
It looked like it was something that was essentially kind of like an insignia, but it was like almost woven into the cloak.
Gotcha.
If you are Grom, and I think I knew your mother.
Yes, she was my mother.
So, the resemblance is quite, well, no. Time for jokes aside, yes. Your mother was, well, she wanted to take on the world, and something dark was happening. She was one of the main people that I found, especially with my companion. They were working in tandem, I think. And it explains why, because I would usually gather horses and come from Drubel to the orphanage once a week, delivering letters.
So, my mother and this friend of yours, what was it that they were searching for or trying to... I don't understand.
Your mother? Not so much your mother, but more akin to your my companion. Should probably tell you his name. His name, of course, was Tern. Was a jovial man, fat and happy. But the problem was that he believed that the children at the orphanage were very special and that they should be cared for. Which, to be fair, he was correct. All children are a blessing and must be looked after, even those without parents. Those children, and you will know it yourself, that they do not have the best luck in the world if they have to end up in that orphanage. But my friend, would always say that the shrine was benevolent and that it required sacrifice. I thought that all religious natures are always about talking about sacrifice, about willpower and the ability to destroy evil at any cost. That's when he started getting a little weird. That's when your mother, had started... She's a very kind woman. She knew I was stealing, and she didn't tell. She knew I was lying. She still didn't tell. I was an orphan myself a long time ago. I felt like I owed her that. So I did my best to, well, hold this orphanage in place for as long as I could, even if it meant putting myself in danger.
Very noble of you.
It is not noble. Do what is right. It is necessary. My friend Tern was right about one thing, that sacrifice is needed, just not of children.
It was Turn that was. I'm not asking.
Mhm,
Val's not
yeah.
asking. Turn was the guy that got flayed and
Yeah,
hung upside down.
upside down. Yeah.
So the sacrifice that's needed is an adult.
Do not know. All I know is that people have gone missing, and I haven't found them, and I dare kind of like almost kind of, you can see like he goes pale, as if he doesn't want to think about all the people that have gone missing. And if they're at the bottom of the orphanage, down that set of stairs, all hanging upside down.
We need to get there as fast
So-
as we can.
You mentioned that the children of that orphanage are special, or at
My
least that your friend believed so.
friend believed so. She, your mother used to say that all the children were special. Tern believed that one of them was the oncoming of Naveen himself. Your mother seemed to think that, was be in charge of taking a soul. That's why your mother gave you that coin. Protect you. Maybe it's...
Naveen has definitely taken a soul as of recent.
I think this temple is corrupt. Something like this. Not even Tern would think so.
Grom is sitting here just thinking about a lot that has happened recently. Naveen has referred to him as his son. He is remembering the time in which he became a fucking undead, in which he was told to walk as the Hex, and that he essentially no longer has a soul because of this. Grom is contemplating quite a lot right now as he just sitting, staring into a bowl of porridge.
Where's my cockerel sound effect? That's the wrong one. There it is. As dawn hits. I wish you all the luck, my friends, but I The only hope I can help, hope I can give is that I will remain to do my... I could take you there if you wish, but I'm not... I have no fight in me.
Grom won't help the rest make our way up there.
Well, Grum, you and Ernie will know the way, correct?
Absolutely.
Yep.
I haven't been up there for weeks. Don't know how bad it's gone. I know the forests themselves have been dark, and the shadows have, well, reached out and clawed at us. The very wilderness itself has fought back and taken many of our animals, scared some of our children. I just hope that the children, the men, aren't missing alive. It's been a month. It's hard. Give hope.
Well, sorry for the loss of your friend. Hopefully once we go up there we can bring some sort of, I don't know, ease to the passing, or, you know.
She ate that, Master Ernie. I buried my friend. Well, what I could have. Would like vengeance. But I try to remember the lessons that my friend taught me, and I realized that not ends to a story should be met with violence. I am not a religious man, but there are some lessons that I cannot help but... and I will say, as you're all sitting there in your gloom expressions, Mrs. Ernie's mom comes in, kind of like with a big old tray of pots of like almost like 20 of these clay pots that have been like stacked up. And there's some wooden ones, and there's some even cheaper like makeshift like barrel lids that are kind of just like hopped on top of it. She goes, "All right, you lot, come on. I need you to clear the way. This is where most of the people come in for their breakfast."
Ernie kind of jumps up and says, "Oh, for God's sake, Bob, I've told you, ask for help." And it just takes like some of the pots that he can.
No, we don't have any
Grom's
time.
gonna like jump up and like start clearing whatever like needs to be cleared.
Just come on, you lot, come on. Listen, I don't like that look on your face, Ernie. You smile. You're a handsome boy. You smile.
Yeah, and he gives like the a sort of grimace smile. It's like, yeah.
If we stay any longer, we will waste daylight.
Yeah. Just gonna put a hand on Mom's shoulder and just be like, "I'm gonna go look for Dad and the rest. I love you. I'll see you soon." And I'll give her like a wee kiss on the cheek.
See you. She kind of just kisses you back and just says, "I'll see you in a couple days." Rom,
Yes, Mrs. Boulder.
after him.
I will, Mrs. Boulder. Don't worry.
And then she kind of glances over Mogren. She leans in and goes, "That's really good if you've taken a bath, but I wouldn't, don't leave it in too long or you'll get itchy feet."
What, the sage?
Yeah. Just sage, love. It's poison ivy, but it's really good for relaxing the skin.
I'm not a herbalist.
It's really good for getting rid of that really nasty scrub stuff that you've got. But if you stay with it for too long, you'll go numb and you'll think you're having a heart attack. Ooh, Ernie.
Just leave it in your garden, I think.
Ernie's dad. Oof, the amount of times that he thought he had a stroke. Oof, oof.
Anyways,
And
I'll keep them safe,
Gee-
Mrs. Boulder.
it's lovely to meet you too, Mr. Mulgrew. She kind of like watches, like she sits by the door as you all start making your way out, and Mr. Vance, Lord Vance, literally kind of pops down, going, "I will see to that these rations are delivered, and do not mind me, my friends. We will be ready. Bring back the very great festivals and celebrations when you return." And he kind of then starts hovering off towards the main town hall. As you all start to leave, though, he Mrs. Bulnerfists herself kind of looks at you, Bean, looks at you, Valerie, as you walk past, and she looks and she takes you by the shoulders, right, and kind of like straightens you up. Yeah. Like very, like roughly, kind of just picks you up, straightens you up, right? And this is a woman who's clearly smaller than you, right? She goes, "Listen, look, it is the time to be brave, right? Smile.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't let him see you cry. Do your best. Look after him, right? Because that's what we women do for our men. We beat the shit out of them, then we bring them home."
Yes, ma'am. We look after each other. Thank you for your very kind hospitality, ma'am.
Takes, and I saw you swipe some of those biscuits. You keep them to yourself.
They're delicious. What's the secret ingredient?
Come back for
Poison
those.
Yeah, poison ivy.
Actually, it's the sage. That bloody dumb dwarf thought it was poison ivy. No, so she kind of just gives you a nod and then leans in, gives you a big old hug, and kind of just like kicks you in the butt as just you walk past.
I kissed the rock. I did that. Thank you, ma'am.
Is there on a first date? Aren't you brave?
Want to get the rock? Get the boulder.
Is that what kids are doing nowadays? Is that what they're calling it? Oh, well.
No.
For some reason, Ernie is beaming and his ears are quite red.
Oh, I'm just sitting here giggling away.
Okay, as you leave Mrs. Boulderfist's house, she watches you all head out, and yeah, you only have one direction to go: the mountain pass.
Yeah,
I
would this
look
have
around
counted
for
as like
people.
a short rest? That's just like
I mean, you
chilling out
can you can
here?
take it as a short rest if you want. If you want to use your hit dice, go for it.
Well, I want to recover some of my
Okay,
spells.
yeah, you
with
can do
my-
that. Well, that's a well, you can do that with spell recovery, right?
Yeah. With
Yeah,
a
okay,
short
okay,
rest,
yeah,
I
sure.
can
Okay, yeah, you can
I
do that.
can
I'll allow
get
that. Mm-hmm.
up to 3
That's
slots.
literally what you're allowed to do, so I'll allow that. And if you want your hit points back, you can
Fine,
also
yeah.
roll that too. Mhm.
Do I see Seraphina anywhere?
Give me a perception check. You do see a beam of light that seems to be pointing towards the orphanage road. I'm not gonna say you take that as a image that she's telling you to go this way,
Oh,
but definitely from the way how her subtle hints are completely missed by you.
no, we're heading there.
Yeah, I could just imagine at the end of the campaign, it's like, oh, you told me to go this way. He's literally saying, it's a literal sign! Why did you follow the beam of light?
I'll point to I'll poke Grom. I'll point to the light, and I'll be like, "She's with us, you know."
Grom is gonna look at where he's pointing. Does he happen to see the same beam of light that he's trying?
Yeah, there's a beam of light. Yeah, there's a beam of light.
I mean, yeah, the sun is like coming over the horizon and it's cresting the mountain. So I mean, you gotta get.
I'm gonna light you on fire, Grom.
I mean, who are you talking about with us?
She's not imaginary. She's my real.
My God.
You talking about you told me about it once before. Seraphina.
Seraphina. Divine flame of the heavens. Yes. The sun.
Well, fuck us. I certainly hope she helps us out on this one, because
Oh,
I think I'm going to fight my dad.
That she sent me, right?
What did you say?
She did send me.
Well,
Fuck.
You know, I'm just gonna.
I couldn't have asked for a better cleric. I hope you're ready to help me fight my dad. I think he's my dad, at least.
By the way.
Yep.
Just met her. Well, just half an hour ago. And she's pretty cross with me. And
I
How did you piss off a god this time?
huh?
I feel like you've done this before. How did you piss off a god this time?
Well, apparently I've not been reading her signs clear enough.
I mean, were they like written out in like common in like on the sand or like?
No,
in the
I told her we're heading for the orphanage. But when we were in the Hall of Duels, in the Oath, she was like, "Oh, if you go there, it's very dangerous. You might die." And then I thought maybe she didn't want us to go.
Well, I mean, that sounds
now-
like she wants you to stay away from it.
Yeah, right. And now she's like, "Oh, you need to go to the orphanage."
I just really like the idea, Alpaca, that you're like, I just met her like half an hour ago, and then like literally just like a fucking mile off in like the woods, all you hear is, "Oh, I met him months ago."
It's off. You know who I'm talking about.
You just
Oh yeah.
tell you got us to piss off.
No, not not her. Anyways, your death, right? It's not the end.
Well, I mean, I didn't think it was, considering I'm still walking around and shit. So I figured.
Listen,
I don't know, man.
I'm not used to this spreading divine notes or anything, right? I'm just doing my best, telling you that she told me your death is not the end. Also, we need to go to the orphanage like yesterday, and
I mean, I've been trying to get.
it's super fucking dangerous, right? Are you ready?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I guess I gotta go talk or fight, kill.
Go.
Okay.
I guess I gotta go beat up my dad.
Yeah. Wait,
Okay.
what?
Can we all roll?
Walk and talk.
Athletic, yeah, give me roll an athletics check, everybody. Thank you. Remember, one of you guys, you could still have Snow's
What the fuck?
inspiration.
This is my 20, really?
the whole listen, the funny thing is, like, you were so like like before, and now you're realizing that, oh, this is why you were doing it wrongly, because the whole time that you were going cross country with Godwin, you were talking the whole time, which is like was breathing it properly while you were doing it. So now that you're doing this with Grom,
who's not talking at all.
Yeah, who's not talking? Yeah.
I mean, Grom talks. He's just a quiet guy.
All right.
Sometimes.
This reminds me of this time me and Godwin we went.
Right. So
all right, so we're walking and talking.
you're walking and talking. As you head up the road, I will say, like okay, as you're heading out towards the mountain path, heading through a very familiar place that Grom and Ernie have visited several times, moving from tree line to probably, I'd say you guys probably spent most of your childhood going up and down this path. Going to and from, sneaking into each other's houses or sneaking into the orphanage, that kind of thing. This was like your prime teenage years, I want to say, right? Before you guys moved off and did your own things and moved away from the villages, moved away from the orphanage, this kind of stuff.
Yes.
This it wasn't a very concrete amount of time, probably like a bunch of months, right? But right now, as you're standing here looking at this path, this dry clay path, and the familiar, makeshifts like statues made of, twigs, buried baskets that you have hidden with all sorts of goodies in it, makeshift play pens or obstacle courses that you would basically like play fight in, beat each other up. You get to a very familiar part of the path, and as you ascend the mountain, you feel that the forest kind of leans inwards, almost kind of looming over you, and the branches seem to creak like old bones. There's no birds singing, and no insects seem to hum. The world seems to have held its breath. Ahead of you lies the orphanage. It stands against that almost grayish sky. As you grow closer, you can see the lines of makeshift buildings in the background. And these are the orphanage itself is like the main building. And if Grom remembers from when he was here years and years ago, it was literally an orphanage. I will share it. Sorry, I didn't share it. That was my bad. It was an orphanage with a well next to it. And then there was some places. There was a stable. Mostly it was for people coming in and out to just look for kids, adopt them, and then leave. As the years went on, it got a little bigger. Some houses, some places for keepers, some people for the actual people that work there. There's a nunnery, and then of course there was a religious building of worship for actual pilgrimage people who would come and go and offer to teach and educate kids as a way of making their lives better, the usual. But before you even get to that, you must move through the mountain pass. This is where you see that the more down the mountain comes this chilled kind of mist, almost kind of emanating from the floor upwards. The deeper you go in, the forest seems to close around you.
I can't help but feel like the forest doesn't really want us here.
I can't help but feel like you used to live in a really scary place.
But it didn't always feel like this. Maybe that's just nostalgia. This place always was a shithole. Nah, couldn't have been.
This sure does not seem like a pleasant place for children to grow up in, and it's kind of creepy.
No nonsense.
There's a lot of stick figures and It's like almost, like deers that are made out of like literal like big branches and stuff like that. They've been twisted together. Very kind of like autumn, October, kind of like, Halloweenish kind of decorations, but all made of wood. Basket weaving, all that kind of stuff.
All right, maybe this place has gotten a little sketchy.
We'll be brave.
I mean, it'll be fine. Look, I'll just lead the way like I always used to. Whenever we would come up here, and I mean, what's the worst that can happen? The worst that can happen is that we find an orphanage and fight my dad. Probably. I don't know if he's my fucking dad, but he kept calling me his fucking son, and it freaks me out. Oh, I don't like it. Anyway. Orphans?
It could be like those other religions where it's just, like you got fathers and sisters, and so maybe not like your son, but like maybe not your actual. Let's hope, right?
I mean, I kinda hope not, but I mean, at the same time, Voss did say that the children here were special, and I'm hoping that's not the reason why.
Yeah, there's no fucking way you're special.
Well, or you could be the chosen
That's why
one
I'm
that's
your
gonna.
mom's favorite.
He said something about the temple being corrupted. Like, Margaret, how does one cleanse a temple? And maybe that's why he says Grom's his son, because he thinks that Grom might be the one that gets the temple cleansed and restores nature stuff.
Sure. Could sound. Okay, so the thing about me, right? I didn't grow up religious, and so I've only kind of been hanging out in temples for a little while, and none of them were cursed. And it's not like we were taught how to cleanse temples.
Godwin literally going just like face. He's literally like fucking face palming right now, going all the times he's been cleansing fucking like temples.
Yeah. Well, Godwin was kind of the one doing the cleansing. I built the fire, and
Oh wait, what if we send a message to Godwin to get him here?
Yeah.
Can we do that? You have that message thing. Let's get Godwin back.
Sure,
here.
let's do that. Yeah, let's make it really difficult to
Yes.
I think I'd rather let Godwin
Muffin.
breathe his own, deal with his village and loss and stuff. But I mean, I got some holy water, right?
Got enough?
I mean, that's...
I got. I hope so. I got a whole vial, and I got my she's with me. Just look up, and it's just cloudy and gloomy. And
It's so good. Yeah, there's no light at all. It's so cloudy.
Yeah, so very interesting side of your god. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, Grump saw it before we left. Right, Grump?
I mean, there was a beam of light.
There we go.
Which, I
That's
mean,
all.
did seem...
It did point this way.
I mean,
It
it
did
did point this way.
It did.
It did point this direction. And Grom's gonna look up. Oh, look, it's still right there. There we go. See?
And then it disappears after, like, as soon as you point at it, the light, cloud covers that bit.
It's okay. It's okay. She's far away, But I mean,
Look, I
Of
wasn't
course.
wrong about all this, was I?
nope.
But it's gone.
We're fine. We're fine. Right?
You're probably right.
Just say as we're sort of having this conversation and walking, earlier we keeping an eye out for in case there's any goblins of that.
Give me a perception check, please.
With disadvantage, huzzah!
It's
5.
a little cloudy.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh shit, there's one there. Oh no.
I mean, that's
Right.
a rock.
Move your characters a little bit along the road, not too far, but just a little along the road, just so I can, because you're having this conversation while you do unlock this. I wish this was default. Right, there you go. Try again. All right.
Come on, Val.
Valley, come on, keep up.
Val,
Sorry, ran to the kitchen.
Hold on. Here, come here.
keep up. Someone's throwing dice at us.
While you're contemplating an accident, is this happenstance? Is it something? What's going on? You feel literally something from the tree line. You're not sure where. Hit you in the side. I will say from the south, because we're as what looks like a branch comes flying out of the tree line.
Fuck.
Ooh, shit. Damn. 10 points of damage as literal, almost... I'll say this. As it hits you, it's like a rock with, a branch that's been pierced right through it.
Ow, what the fuck?
And then another one comes flying at you. This one misses, but hits into the dirt. And you can see it. It's almost like a javelin with a large rock that's in the center of it. Ernie. It's your turn.
It's your turny.
Sorry, I'll slap you, Morgan. No. Yeah, just seeing. Oh, so I think these are making large impact noises now. So
Yeah.
weird sounding, yeah. I'll just be like, oh, shit, take cover, and I'll try and move for the nearest tree or something like that. It's, or tree stump or that, just to get into cover there and try and at least see where
they're coming from.
Exactly, they're coming from.
All right. Give me a perception check. Which direction are you actually looking in?
So if they're heading to the north of us, I'll be looking south, I'll say I'll start sort of southwest to then south and then southeast. Just
okay. Can you
scanning the
ping?
area.
Can you ping where you're looking for your check?
Yeah. So I'll say I'll be checking over this direction first.
Okay. Yep. Give me a perception check. Also,
yep.
Bean, it will be your turn after this. So.
8.
Oh. Okay. Because of how gray the sun has kind of made the clouds, it's very difficult to see if there's any shimmering, almost like the light itself is shimmering and kind of making it difficult to concentrate and see if that's actually where the shapes are coming from. You see almost the tree line itself kind of moving, mostly because of the leaves are also swaying in the wind. You don't seem to see anything from southwest. That's not to say that there isn't anything.
Okay. Sorry, just I'll move over there just because I was moving to a tree or something to cover. Yeah, I'll just I'll sit there draw my axe ready. Just wait to see where the next shot comes from, just to see if I can pinpoint it.
Okay.
And that'll kind of be it.
All right, Bean, your turn is next. Just so think about what you want to do. Oh, that is not right. Sorry. Don't worry. Ignore that. All right, now don't ignore it. You take 5 points of damage as a sharp, almost okay, you know what, Margaret? As you're looking in front of you, seeing these two rock javelins kind of into the path in front of you, you see a third one. This one a lot wider, almost like flower petals, kind of spinning really quickly, and then suddenly they burst open, and you like almost like go to bring your shield up, yeah, in order to kind of like block it, and then as it explodes, like you feel like thumps, almost like slaps against your shield, and then when you think that the slapping of the shield is stopped, you pull away to see what's there, and what happens essentially, there's a seed that then just bursts, and a sharp bit of thorn literally hits you in the chest for 5 points of damage.
Ow.
Wow. Give me your perception check real quick. Yeah, okay. No, unfortunately you don't see. But I will say that you do hear the shuffling of trees to your south, then to your north.
South and north.
So, no. So you hear it from here. Wait, that's the wrong button. Sorry. Where is it? Where's the... Is that not it? Wait. This one? You hear it from here.
Uh-huh.
And then it stops, and then you hear it from here.
Okay.
That general direction, not specifically, just so you're aware.
Okay.
All right. Bean.
Yeah. Oh boy. Well, I'm gonna kind of move myself a little bit into this little. I feel like this thing might give a little bit of protection.
Okay.
And gosh, I don't. I don't know. I don't know what else I can really do other than like try to. Can I do like a investigation to see if I can sense? No, I don't know what to do.
I can come back to you. You need a moment.
Well, I don't think that there's anything as a magician that I can do right now with what's in my toolkit.
You can always hold a spell until somebody finds it if you want. I mean, any suggested? If you want,
I'll have my wand of magic missile just out and ready,
okay,
so that I can react quickly.
All right, can you pick a direction then? Because if it's behind you, for instance, I'm gonna say you can't target that, just because you're preparing in for something to reveal itself.
The two things that have flown. Can I do would I do an investigation if I can determine what direction it's coming from?
Give me investigate. No, I'd say maybe an arcane, just because maybe you might recognize the kind. Like, is it magic or if it's not, or what the range of these creatures are.
That one turned it bloomed out, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. I'll try that.
18. All right. I will say you're not familiar with the spell specifically, but you are aware it's magic. But I will say that usually, especially magic of that nature, you have to be quite close in order to cast it.
Okay, I'll just holler out. I think they're closer than we think, and yeah, just be
hold
with my
your magic missile.
Yeah.
Okay. Mogren.
Yeah, I'm gonna run a few feet this way towards where I think I heard a ruffle.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna activate my stone cunning.
Okay.
Which does this. Gives me tremor sense.
Okay.
And that means that I have tremor sense at the range of 60 feet. Must be on a stone surface, though.
Isn't it 100 feet now because you're higher level?
Nope.
No? Okay. I'm just wondering why it says stone cunning 100 on your effects meter.
Oh, it might. I mean, the effect says.
Yeah. I mean, I know how it works, so that's fine. We can go with that. All right. Do you know what? Okay. Since you have a general direction of where you heard those 2 points, I will say with your tremor sense active, you do feel that there is nothing to the south of you now. There's something to the north of you. Something is behind you. But you can't tell how many because of how much movement is happening. It's
Yeah,
not
that's
like
fine.
it's not specific. Like it's
No,
not
no.
one thing. It's many.
There are 7 pairs of feet. 2 of them weigh below 100 pounds. No.
Yeah,
get it.
I just like the idea of you just going, like they finally find out
There's
combat's
movement
over.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Combat's
There's
over,
movement.
and they go, well, it was actually 7, you dick.
Yeah,
Yeah, no.
that's okay.
I
get
so
that.
yeah. Okay.
So behind us, I assume that's from where we came from, ish, and then
Behind
in the general
you
direction.
is all I will say, because it's moving. And you are not technically facing that way. You were checking here
I'm looking
and here,
east.
right? So you're now looking. So like if you were turning back to face that way, you might have seen, but since you perception checked these places, you feel that there's something here. There's nothing here, nothing moving here anyway right now, and some things are here.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell them
Okay.
that I'm not picking up anything from the south at the moment.
No.
I'm picking movement from the east and from the west.
Yeah.
And with that, I am going to, because that's just a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Because of course it is. I am going to. The attacks that have hit us so far, they targeted just our plain old, that was just plain old AC.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna prepare a spell. No, I'm gonna move this way,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna just activate my word of radiance. This is a cantrip.
Okay.
Anything within 5 feet of me has to make a Constitution saving throw. If there's nothing, there's nothing.
Okay.
If there is, it's pretty fucking cool.
Can you? Well, here I can reveal.
Ah, shit! Oh, fuck.
As you run up to the hill and then just start casting your radiant shield, you do see like what looks like trees literally just kind of like snapping together, and almost like putrid red mist seems to like emanating from their eyes, and literally like sap is like hardened and turned to glass.
Ugh. Okay, so I do this. Right?
All right, 1 succeeded, 1 failed.
And then I'll do that one.
Pshing! All right, okay. I'll say that as you kind of like gleam light at them, one of them seems to react and recoil. The other seems to almost hold light, as just like the shimmering light itself is protecting it.
Nice. Found someone. Something. There's something over here. Help. And
what
all
about
of a
the ones
sudden,
to the
I'm not feeling very brave.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn. Thank you very much.
Okay.
That was a movement, bonus action, and action. Yep.
All right, let me set the rest of these up so the movement, because I have to tell you where they are.
No, those two are fine. You don't have to.
There we go.
Anymore.
I don't, but unfortunately that's not how combat works. All right, so literally this one will then just leap off of the tree line and just jump on top of you.
Please don't.
Miss, so it doesn't do any damage to you. Aren't you lucky? The other one now, Gromit, will be your turn after this, so just get ready to do your thing. He then leaps down
it back with my hammer.
and does it back. Ooh, it's a hit.
Damn it.
All right. Literally, this has got like 2 branches, like really sharp. The sap, like I said, is hardened into almost like a makeshift dagger. You can see that this creature has already almost like gutted something or stabbed into something as this wretched makeshift weapon kind of slides and glides over your shield, scratching down the metal and scratching across your face, injuring you for 3 points of damage.
I knew I shouldn't have unequipped my shield.
Shit. All right. Here's for Ernie. That's a hit, Ernie. From behind, you feel another one of those large. Oh, hits you in the back. 7 points of damage as one of these javelins literally comes flying down, snapping like really loudly against you, almost kind of knocking the wind from you.
Oh, motherfucker.
Language, Timothy. This real quick. Oh, another one. Ooh, fuck. All right, 2 in a row. Literally. Like literally just these large branches just snap, snap, almost giving you like a flashback to when like Grom would just be throwing like makeshift javelins at you in order to increase your reflexes.
Oh yeah, the good old days.
Oh man, they used to have such a simple life.
Yeah. Where did they go wrong?
They started adventuring with Hoss.
Oh, whiff. All right, Bean, literally, as Valerie literally hides behind a rock, like holding her wand, suddenly from behind, a large javelin almost goes and hits the rock, like literally just where you hide. And there's the next one. We're going to say it drops down and comes flying at you from the from behind, Ernie. Oh, well, it fucking misses and literally falls. I guess, you know what? We'll say that, like, one of the javelins literally just takes this fucking thing out. Like, as you're being attacked, like, you go, oh, and just step to the side, and the javelin just goes, and kills this fucking thing. That's a critical one. Fuck that noise.
Because I held my... Oh, it died. Never mind. I was going to say because I held my action, I didn't know if I would.
I'd say you can maybe shoot the blight too. If you want to shoot the one that's attacking Mogren, I'd say you could maybe get away with that just because it dropped down. Mostly because you said you were facing that way, right? Not behind you. Mm-hmm. So if you want to roll for your magic missile for Needle Blight 2, I will allow that.
Okay, cool. I'm trying to.
Mostly because Mogren is a fucking glowing light, so anything that's standing next to him kind of stands out.
Sure. Okay, well, here's the first try of using magic missile.
I mean, it's an automatic hit, so it should just do damage. It's just it's literal just damage. You just roll damage.
It's just. Is it? And each expense is 3.
So
hits?
each expense is a dart, if I'm not mistaken, right? Alpaca?
Yes.
So
No. Each charge is an
extra dart.
So when you activate it the first time, it's 3 darts, and then each charge after that is 1 additional dart.
Okay, so it's 3.
Okay, so I get to hit it 3.
So you could use as many charges as you want to basically say. So it's 3 for using 1, but then you could say I'm going to use 3 charges, and that would be 5 darts. 5
darts. Yes.
Yeah, I'll just do 1. I don't know if I need to check it first. So I hit. Oh, and it does 3. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Because it's the basic spell. 3d4 plus 1. Boing! 9 damage. All right. Okay. You know what? As it's literally like stabbing across your shield, like you're like, oh god, I didn't equip my shield, and then suddenly, like these 3 bolts of fucking like magic literally just save you from taking a fatal blow, Margaret.
Thank you.
All right.
Cool. Thanks for that.
Pooh. Miss. Another needle comes out of fucking nowhere, Grom, and it misses you. Finally, another one.
How many are in the goddamn trees?
Another one comes out of it, fucking misses you. Not again. Grom, it's your turn.
One of these, you're dead.
I don't fucking know.
Daddy!
Oh,
Daddy!
Daddy, why have you forsaken me? I would like to try and roll a perception check to see if I could spot any, if that's okay.
Go for it. Nope. Unfortunately, the clouds and the way the wind is working and the daylight itself is struggling to make shape or reason out of any of the wooden structures. Things that look like are there moving for a second, followed by trees shimmering in the wind. It's just so difficult to tell where or what's coming from anything.
Alright, folk, I don't see nothing except the two over there next to Morgan. Morgan, I'm coming.
There you go.
And once Grom gets here, he is going to the rage. And then he's going to take his first swing at the... Oh, wait, let me...
Target control. You can just hold
Okay.
control. Yeah, you just hold control. Needle bite 2. You've got it targeted. Yep.
Okay. Well, now that we have Needle Bite 2 targeted,
Oof. Well,
and with our extra attack, we will swing again.
oh, there we go. Critical hit. I think you can just click the little critical button on the creature. Just click that. Should do it, right?
I don't see what button you are talking about.
All right, never mind. Roll damage. Double the dice.
Well, shit, that's 66.
Yep.
So,
Fuck. All right.
What?
There was a tree. It's gone now.
Why did it say Grom deals no damage?
It's
It
what?
That's weird.
It said.
On my screen,
Oh.
it said Grom deals no damage.
Oh,
and I
okay.
was like, what just happened there?
Well, it,
Something weird.
yeah.
Never
All right.
mind.
Weird. Okay. Well, I'll admit that for no damage, that thing is dead.
Super dead.
All right.
whatever it is, it left green paint on the floor. And Grom is just gonna use the remainder of his movement to like get right there,
Okay.
boxing in whatever this is.
Okay. All right,
that's
sweetie. Fantastic. What's the range on that? Oh no, he needs to get closer. Okay, never mind. Ignore that. These don't count. All right. Let's gonna try this. It's a miss. Of course, it's a miss. God damn it. All right. This one is going to.
At least you're not the only one with crappy rolls today.
Again? Ernie, it's your turn.
Mom taught me how to bob and weave.
So having been hit in the back and a turn and seen that thing just explode, he's just going to assume it was that thing, the one that died,
Yep.
charge him. So seeing Grom that run off, he is going to move over to...
I would say you do know that there's something behind you, because that's where you got hit
Oh
from.
no, alright, okay. So in that case, I'll try and go over towards like Val and then have a scan around the area, see if I can
Give me,
spot.
give me a perception.
Yep.
I feel like you're gonna probably roll pretty high with this. Oh, you are. It's like, oh,
No, it doesn't matter, remember.
oh, this is bad. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Be my eyes, Val.
There's something out there. I just can't quite put my finger on it as I'm leaning against the thing right next to me, scratching the head.
Within the wind.
There's another fucking like sphere that just goes.
Dude, this is the most Scooby-Doo-esque bullshit I've
Yeah.
seen in a hot minute.
Alright. Okay.
Quickly, start running down a fucking corridor with a bunch of doors.
Oh, okay. Because it's gonna work. Mark, give me a second. I gotta roll for that. I just applied. I just applied it to you. Wait, where's my effects? Turn that off real quick. Because that is not happening. Alright, there we go. From.
Yeah, it's me.
I think it's this. No, that's not what I want. That's Charmed Monster. It's not gonna work. Ignore that. I clicked on the button for too long. That was not what I was doing. I'm looking at my spells here. I want to do this. That's what I want to do. This one here. Where? Sorry, say again.
You don't get to do spells.
What do you mean I don't get to do spells?
It's just a player thing.
Oh, it's just a player thing. That's good to know. Well, okay. In that case, then,
It's gonna beat the shit out of you.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Okay, that's 2 hits.
I'd rather spells.
That's a critical.
I'd rather spells.
And that's also a hit. All right, so Grom.
Damn it, Margaret!
Wait, the last one. Oh.
That's another one.
Give me
And
a chance to react, man.
all right. Well, I just did all. I did the multi attack. You said no spells, so I did multi attack. All right. So I will say they all hit unless you want to stop them from hitting.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Okay.
But
Which one?
it really says I had to do it before we know if it's a hit or miss. So
I mean, I already rolled hits though.
yeah, so that's fine.
I rolled very quickly.
You do. You're not like it looks like it's going to attack wrong, and then maybe give some players with a reaction.
To be fair, I
to
was looking at at the charm spell, going, "How do I use this?" And then I was like, "Ah, fuck it, I'll just attack." Okay, so you know.
I thought you were gonna attack me.
Well, yeah, that's what I thought. Like, I knew you thought I was gonna think that. that's why I attacked Grom.
Can I just be charmed instead?
No,
Like,
that's 9, 10, 18, 28 points of damage.
yeah.
You are raging though, so technically
raging, though.
that's half.
It was half.
So that's only 14, right? Oh, 14.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait, that one's a crit, so I have to roll that again. I have to roll the D8 again.
No, you don't.
I do. I have to roll the crit again because it was only a D8 plus 4. So that one needs. I need to.
It's gonna be resisted.
Technically, the D8.
It should be automatic, right?
No, it does not for this system, unfortunately. So I'm just gonna roll the damage again. So. All right. So that's the crit. So that's just another just another 4 damage.
You know, everyone says it's only another 4 damage till you add up the fucking total damage of all the goddamn dice.
Hey, listen, I'm just gonna check your health real quick.
We're doing alright.
Yeah, that's nice. That's fine. Remember to add that, dude. You know, just you know. Yeah. Just remember that little mini game I gave you. Just remember to include that.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck, man.
All right, Val.
Alright.
So noticing Ernie like looking over here, right? Wait, how do I do the ping? Whatever.
Yeah.
Clear targets. This over here. I feel like I want to try to see if I can see. I mean, there's shit going on over here, but I don't want to get attacked in the back. So yeah, I wanna. How do I reselect myself? I want to step out a little bit to see if I can sense something over here next to, like, yeah, that's what I want to do. Does that make sense?
Yep, sure.
So, I want to... Is that perception?
Yeah, I know.
See something out there?
I'll give you a perception check if you want. Yeah.
What are you looking at, Ernie? Is there something out there? Yeah.
Grump being better.
Oh. It's.
No?
It needs to be higher than a 10.
Oh, just a whole lot of trees and clouds.
It's just something keeps throwing shit at me. You're probably better. No offense, Ernie, but you're probably better just walking over there.
I'm not walking in there.
I
though,
know,
but,
yeah, no,
I mean,
that's
knowing that there's shit, it's like, all right, well, I guess there's nothing over there, so
Yep.
I will walk this way, and seeing this needle blight, I will attack the needle blight.
Well, wait,
Select
as
the
you
needle blight.
there you go. Just
As
to
I
give you a
do
little bit of
so.
it, you're close enough to see that there's something coming up these stairs.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, then and it's another like these things are like trees, right?
They're like the way to think about it is they're like kind of like branches covered in like molasses, but it's not. It's not like tree tar or anything. It seems like it's like sap that's almost hardened and has become almost putrefied, with like glass-like embodiments. Oh, it's weird to say. Like, it's clearly corrupted nature. The easiest way to kind of describe it.
Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna cast some Sacred Flame on this guy as a thing. So this is target must succeed a dexterity saving throw. So I've got targeted.
Roll
Let's
the
hit that.
check. Ooh, boom, hit. Roll damage.
Okay, bitchin'.
It
2d8, right?
Catches fire, and that is double because fire. As it literally, boom. Is
Check one off here.
He's burnt up. Lovely jubbly.
And I'm just gonna yell, there's another one coming up these stairs!
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Oh,
No! Wait, yes. Because my extra attack is predicated by a melee attack, right?
I think so. Yes.
I
Yes.
think so. Because we
Yeah.
talked about this.
You can do an attack
extra
and then
attack.
a cantrip. You can do an attack and then a
Right.
cantrip, but your action
But
has
not
to
a
be. You can. Yeah, you have to cast a spell.
Although
yeah.
technically what I did was a cantrip.
I think you have to
I
do
can
the
attack
attack
twice
first,
instead of once.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whenever you take an attack action. So yeah, you're right.
Yep.
I'm cool.
Okay.
Oh, no. There is one more thing I'm gonna do. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go ahead and let's see, deselect everything and make sure I select myself because I'm also going to
Use your
fire
sword.
off my blade
Yeah.
song.
That's a good idea because
That's
that's how you get your armor class up.
Right. So I'm gonna cast that.
Yeah.
So I got blade song going. Yeah.
Okay.
Ta-da!
Margaret.
I remembered something.
My turn.
You do feel all of the noises all at once now with your stone cutting.
Yeah, it's very annoying.
Hmm.
Very loud. Gonna look at Grump, who's just got beaten by a tree.
I'm fucking tired of the forest.
What's everything gonna beat me up? Ugh.
I'm gonna run over here. I'm gonna keep like 10 feet
Hmm.
between us. Oh, 5 feet ish. Is there anyone else but him?
I
Do
will
feel it?
say, since you're close enough, well, there are 2 more lights.
Okay. I want to be close enough to hit all of them. So I think I have to hug this guy.
Ooh, okay.
And I'm gonna cast Burning Hands. And I'm going to upcast it at 2nd level. Somehow. I'm not sure how we're gonna do that, but
Okay.
let's do this first.
That's 2
Two
hits.
successes.
2 hits.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 successes.
I'm gonna do a thingamajig.
Okay. Yeah. What is this? Okay, is this
Vine Blight 1 is the closest to me.
Wait, I'm just gonna. It's 1-8. Real quick. As your fire leaves your hands, you will see these creatures. Literally. Wait, which one is this? This one's 7. All right, there you go. Boom. They all they burst into flame like kindling as your burning hands kind of spreads across them, setting fire almost to the bridge itself.
And that was technically a second level spell, so it would have been another. Just
Just for
to add fuel to the fire.
okay.
And I have marked off a second level.
Okie dokie.
Do I sense any more blights around us?
There is some to the south of you. Well, technically from where you came. I'll say that because the south is this direction here where you just blasted. So, over where Ernie is.
I'm gonna go towards Ernie. There are more over here.
All right. Yep. Sorry.
Turn around. Wait, I'm still. I'm boom, and I'm boom, and I'm gonna say, "Hey, Grom."
Yeah.
Thanks. There you go.
8 points of healing.
That's it.
I feel like shit now.
All right. I'm dead. This might be dead actually. Dead. All right. Okay. Ernie. Fucking hell. All right. I will say when he rolled a 1, you just see this large, like this creature almost like lifting up another large like log, kind of like lifting it above its head, almost like Arnold Schwarzenegger, right? Just kind of like lifting it, right, Ernie? You see this on the like literally above you, like almost like on the tree line, and he's lifting it up. He's about to throw it, and then he just fucking like it's just a big heavy rock. It's like a big heavy branch, just kind of like drops it in front of him, fumbling his attack. And with that, you know what? I'll say also this, like, you literally see this guy here as well, who is now going to throw an attack at you. Nope. Missed. Ooh. 14 points of damage as another one of these large needles literally kind of pierces into you.
Oh, okay, these are hurting now.
And finally, this one drops down. Please don't miss. Please don't roll a 1 again. Please don't roll a 1 again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. This one just fucking dies. You know what? I'll let you. Yeah, they really got. Every time I try to attack Ernie, I just they just eat shit. What the fuck?
That don't even attack
It's like,
anything.
it's
they
like
just
a
die on
Harry
their own.
Potter. He's got the mother's protection on him, and just nothing is working.
All right.
Get help, whispered Ernie.
Grum.
All right, Grom is feeling a little bit better thanks to Mordrin. He's gonna fucking turn on his heel and start sprinting this way. I don't know if that's. I don't know what distance that is.
50. It's. You would have to take a dash action to get there. All right. I mean, if you want, you can use your bonus action to jump. I will allow this Baldur's Gate 3 bullshit if you.
You know what? Fuck yeah. We will, because we've got 40 feet of movement, so I'm guessing 40 would be about right here, and then we will jump the.
So you'd get an extra. You get an extra 15 feet with your bonus action. That's what I'd say. But that's at the end of your 40 movement, so technically, I guess you could jump 60, well, 55, 60. No, 60. You could move 60. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck it.
So, if I just full on sprint down this way, Can I just jump and like try to like hit him as I'm landing?
Sure, I'll allow it.
All right. Well, we're gonna try to go for it. And
I do need an athletics
that
check
we
though.
are- Sure.
Otherwise, you don't jump very far. All right. Okay. Yeah. All
There you go.
right. I'd say that's fine. Now, are you bringing down
And,
your sword, or are you doing what?
No, we're bringing down the sword, and we are using reckless attack.
Kidoki? Ooh, double 13.
Either
19.
way, it was supposed to be a 13.
Target.
Well, we have not.
I know, but you have
technically rolled damage yet. We haven't.
Yeah, but it tells me if it's hit or not, even though this is obvious that it's hit. But
Okay.
all right, now roll fucking
roll
damage.
here.
Okay. It's dead.
Okay. Well, we still have an extra attack, so Grom's gonna like after sprinting, jumping, and like landing on that one, he's just gonna turn to the next one and
Okay.
attempt to do so. Yeah, this guy.
And I hope this
Which
combat
I
doesn't
think
end with
I'm
Ernie
doing.
going, "Who said that?" Must have been the wind.
I can't tell if
We'll
I'm
have to wait and
targeting it. I will assume I'm targeting it.
Well, you can check. Where it usually has like
I
a
don't-
+5 to when it does the
Now
5
you are.
thing. Yeah,
Now
now
you
you
are.
are.
Okay.
Because it tells you the distance that you are targeting it and how far away it is.
Oh. Well, anyway.
There. Boom! Critical hit! Okay. This is getting silly. I don't even think you have to roll damage, I'm going to be honest.
I'm still going to.
Okay.
I'd like
Yeah.
to see the damage.
How else do you want this to, like, I mean, you literally just cleave them in two. One of your foots goes right through it, you know, makes a squishy noise. The glass shatters. The tree itself just collapses. And
So
the other
after
one that you landed
sprinting
on, that was holding a log that was going to throw at Ernie, unfortunately drops that, which crushes the other one.
Yeah, no, Grom he ran, sprints over, leaps into the air, fucking jumps on one, hitting it, and then just swings the blade, digging into the next one. And there we go.
Okay.
Are these the games that orphans play up here? This is no wonder you're such a big boy.
I mean, this one's not a traditional game.
Ooh, okay, as you know what, being as Valafrey kind of like starts to assume her position with her sword, you see what looks like almost like a vine itself kind of crawling and tunneling under the ground.
I cast shield.
Ah, okay, as you cast shield,
I gotta
that
do
increases
that.
plus
so-
5 to your armor class, so that means it misses, because I didn't roll that high. Yep, that will do it. So as you do that, though, you see this large vine kind of crawling through the ground, almost like tunneling towards you. And as it's just about to hit, you cast shield, which then almost like makes the vine itself like break in half and then shatter, and then like dissolve and then kind of flow into the white mist. I will say that you also see the creature as it casts the spell at you.
Nice. Okay.
Ernie!
Ernie, it's over there! And I point.
I'm on it. And then try and move.
Give me a
towards it.
athletics check if you want to do a Grom.
His head off, darling. I
The
know
problem
you
is,
got
the
it
problem
in
is he's
you.
at disadvantage, so it fucking sucks.
Oh, when was that 20 as well? Fuck's sake. 13.
That's, you know,
Oh.
okay, 13, I'll let you move to 15 feet with the jump if you want to, like, and kind of just launch yourself
Sure.
forward. And yeah, you're not close enough to melee attack it, but
I'm going to throw my axe.
hey, it's almost like I might have known.
Nice.
Go for
Trying
it.
to use the boomerang.
Whistle!
I get to do a thing.
Where he learns he can't whistle.
Oh, no.
Am I doing it right?
No, but keep trying. Practice makes perfect.
11.
19.
All right, 19. Boom. Yeah, that's a hit. Oh, fuck off.
You should yell at. You should yell at Ross for not targeting.
Yeah. Target.
I targeted it.
No, you haven't.
No,
I used target mode.
now it is.
Now it's targeted. Roll damage again, just because. That you.
That was shitty anyway.
I mean, it was. You rolled a 1. Okay.
It's so funny.
Um.
Every time y'all attack, it tells me no damage. No damage.
That's broken, I think.
It's
All right,
super
Ernie, you get to do the cool thing
Whistle to bring the
your axe back.
axe back, and then just as a cool thing for flair, then throw it sort of like sideways, kind of like is it Kratos in God of War, so like spins and just like cleaves.
And
like
lands on yourself. As you see this dryad creature covered in sap, almost glass-like, standing behind the tree, almost kind of like coiling you in, like just saying, come get me, come on.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry, but I'm already taken.
Okay.
And I whistle to get the axe back.
Okay, yeah, you get your axe back. Okay, you know what? What I will say is because that's what we'll do. You see for a second this creature, this dryad, taking a moment, kind of smiling at you with what can only come across as like this jaded doll-like look. You know when you walk into a room of all these collectible dolls that look very creepy, like lifeless creatures.
Not the porcelain dolls.
This is like almost like she's like a hollow dryad. Like there's like nothing inside, just whatever it is, whatever life, whatever spirit, whatever nature entity that was in this creature has died, and it is literally living inside of it. The glass-like eyeballs are like amber, that have been kind of like pushed and lodged into this creature's skull in order to keep it living, as it kind of smiles at you with this fake kind of spider-like, tendril-like fingers, and then it just backs off slowly, saying, "We will see you soon." As it then turns and evaporates and blends into the nature. And with that, combat is...
Fuck that.
What the actual fuck?
What'd you see, Ernie? I mean, you got the guy, but like, what else happened?
I jumped down and just kind of approached the group and just described the dryad women to them, just saying, "Oh, I saw this weird green lady which seemed glassy and not quite all there, and well, I think it was a warning to say they'll see us soon."
That's when you all...
Alright, so...
Sorry, okay, if you have a question, I'll let you ask your question before I finish off the session.
I was gonna ask, like, Gramus he grew up here. Would he know, would he have any knowledge of dryads or druids in the area?
Not so much, you do, mostly because in this region, Naveen was literally a god of nature, so it was more nature rather than druids themselves. And also, just so you are aware, the most professional use of druids in this world are those that fight corruption and death. They're not they don't really have sections. These circle druids are essentially remember the main plot of 1 where Penny was looking for circles and they were very well hidden, so they were not very well known. So this is more of a case of whatever this was, these spirits themselves were probably guardians of Naveen. This is his woods, this is his forest, or at least it was. But saying that, you all glance down, kind of brush yourselves off, feeling the heat, your blood pumping, as you glance down to the road itself. You see drag marks, heavy drag marks in the road. You're not completely sure if it's heavy chains or bodies or twisted vines that have loomed itself up towards the orphanage. But next time, you'll know.
On Dragon Ball Z.
Dun, dun, dun.
I don't think I want to visit my father anymore.
So, everybody, as always. Yo.
Ah!
Thanks, Nick.
Thank you.
GG, y'all. We
The end of
I'd like
session
to say
27.
we did it, but I think it was more that Manic didn't do it. So it's kind of a combination.
What, kill
We've
you?
staved off dying yet again.
all those ones, man.
I mean, I rolled
That's
3
rough.
ones at that point. Was the problem is that these things are like really like they hurt, but they're literally made of fucking paper mache. That's why I added a fog. I was like, you know what? The fog will help. Won't be able to fucking see them. Meanwhile,
By
Ernie's
the way, the fog effect was very cool on the map. That's really neat. I like it.
All right. Well, we will be back 2 weeks from now for session 28. Probably going to do some orphanage stuff. See how creepy and weird it gets. As for that, though,
Oh boy.
we're going to get out of here because we are like 30 minutes over. I apologize for that. But we are going to load... Going to raid Luna because she is doing some birthday streaming tonight. And going to wish her some... And we'll be back next time. So have a good night, folks. Thank you again, Triple H, for the raid there, dude. I appreciate you. Also, thank you, Nicky Blue 16 for the follow, as always. And Mark Brewster, thank you for the sub on YouTube over there. Thank you. Yeah, and we'll see you next time, guys. Have a lovely rest of your night, and we'll get out of here. Thank you for for playing, guys. Dr. Hobo, I'm the Bane. Huntress Marcy, and of course the alpaca.
Yo, I'm awake.
That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry about the 30 minutes. Right. So
Really gotta give this man more energy drinks.
yeah, well, no, because then he'll never fucking sleep, and then fucking a zombie. All right. This raid. Get you out of here so you can go to bed. All right.
Rock-a-bye, Pat.
Hey, have a good one, folks. As always, love yous. Gotta see you tomorrow. Blah blah blah. See you on Monday. We're gonna be continuing
Bye-bye.
some Silent Hill and all that jazz. Blah 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 and all that. Have a good night, guys. Ta-da! See you later. Let's go wish her some happy birthdays.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Are they gone yet?
No,
No.
I need to wait 7 seconds before I can click the raid button.
Bye-bye.
Are they?
Oh.
Fucking are they gone yet?
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Well, this is awkward now.
It's
There it
okay.
is.
They're gone.
Hey.
I'm still recording.
Okay.